How's that? That seems to be better. Only took me 2 minutes to finish my inputs. Hey, what's up? Well, once your download finishes, hop in. Man, streaming is a whole different animal than podcasting. I don't know how people do this. That seems to be better. I get why it takes a a village of mods and all that. Excellent. Let's see here. What's up? Welcome. Let me just get my output audio right, and then I think we're good to get going. Man, I'm excited for this set. I don't even know what I think I'm gonna be drafting for most of today. There's only one standard thing I want to try out. It's just my pet deck. I gotta see if it still works. Let's see here. All right, there we go. Huh. Okay. Got my gems. I've got this. Always refresh. Nice. I think we'll be casting 40 creature spells. Let's do some audio adjustments. So usually I'd play music in the background while playing something like this, but don't want to get copyright struck. Ooh, favorite archetypes overall. I do love beating down, but I don't think this is the set for it. I think the red-white vector in this set, it's way more defensive than it usually is. It's almost like Lorehold back in Strixhaven. That seems reasonable. I'm not a big Ajani guy. Ooh, I could be Gishath. That's kind of cool. These are all locked. Man. I usually go with my beloved Helana and Elena. Alright. Guess today, let's go Watley. Hey, Calcifer. I mean, it's my pet deck in Standard from the previous format, I guess. Honestly, like, if the deck is gone, if it's dead, then whatever. Yeah, Pirates would be sweet. That'd be, I mean, a cool Standard deck by itself. I'm sure it'll be fine limited. I mean, Captain Storm is going to be great. Oh man, I hope I rank up in time. All right, enough of this behind the scenes. Let's get into it. Oh, I thought I disabled this. Bot. Okay, let me see if I can just go straight to limited. All right, that looks like that works properly. All right, let's hop straight into draft. Oh, the store's got more avatars? Yeah, that makes sense. I'll grab one after this first draft. I mean, I can't imagine this takes too long to fire, right? I mean, there's so many people. Although I will say, in the Discord channel for this streamer event, so many of the Magic content creators and streamers that I've respected for so long, none of them know how to follow directions. they're all messaging stuff and like saying, "Oh, I didn't get this, I didn't get that." It's all been provided. You just have to read the instructions, you know? Love them all, but as a teacher, I find that reading instructions is something people tend to struggle with. So, yeah, I guess it's not just my students. I guess it's just everybody. Reading is hard. Wow, I guess nobody's in yet? I mean, I believe we were cleared to go. Let's confirm that things are still happening. Yeah, things are still happening. I think it's just taking a while for people to load in. Yeah, that's a good point. Not everyone has the time to read over all the instructions. Interesting. Yeah, it's possible a couple pods already fired. I'll tell you what. Just open a sealed pool and see what happens. Or I guess while we're at it, let's go get a proper avatar. Let's see what they got. They got some options. If I had to go for someone here, I mean, I'm not a spike right now. I'm not feeling too spiky. Maybe I could go Vorthos right now. Oh, I love Nahiri. I'm not feeling Ugluk. Boromir or something. Let's go Vorthos. Okay. Let's just see real quick. I just want to open some cards. Let's just fire a sealed real quick and just see what's going on in here. Alright. Packs cracking. We've got Amalia. Oh, I'm building a commander deck around Amalia. 100%. I have a very good excuse. It is the New Jersey Teachers Convention today. And it's optional. You know, you don't have to go. Not all teachers go. In fact, most do not. And while Atlantic City would be a fun place to go for a teachers event, I'd much rather stay at home and play Magic. Okay, so we've got Sentinel of the Nameless City. Oh, ETB or attack, make a map. Awesome. Growing Rights, great card. Worth a ton. Hopefully now this will bring the price down with this good reprint. Soul Cleaver. 1 mana, equip 2, vigilance. Okay, so this was well with maps and treasures and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if Amalia is going to be a literal build around. There are a couple cheap flyers. I believe there's 2 bats, both uncommons with lifelink. So that's something. Queen's Bay Paladin. This is the vampire kindred card, right? Where, yeah, you get to reanimate vampires in the graveyard. That'll be going in my Edgar Markov deck at some point. Amalia is cool. All right, so we've got some splits here. Let's see what's going on in this pool. Let's see here. Let's adjust that. Pretty sure there's a way to make these cards smaller, right? Yeah. So white looking pretty shallow. When I have a sealed pool like this, I usually like to see what are our uncommons, rares, mythics, you know, just in case. Ooh, bunch of Grixis stuff. Ooh, 2 of the Spyglass Sirens. See, this is exactly why I sort by this. This is a good thing to know. Yeah, some kind of sack explore deck. Maybe some map tokens off of the Spyglass Siren. I mean, blue and green both have some power here. Lodestone Needle is cool. Tishana's Tidebinder is the one we saw already. This is the, yeah, kind of like a constructed plant. I mean, this will be good, but it's countering an activated or a triggered ability. Don't love this in limited. Flail's probably gonna be pretty good. That's a scary card. Oh, we got a bat. That's the bat that we wanted for Amalia. Black is looking a little dry though. Red is looking very dry. This is all I have. A Zoyoa and a Storm, but I want to try a blue-green here. Yeah, it does look like a modern card, right? Or even probably a pretty solid cube card. Maybe even good in standard. It's looking like blue and green are kind of rising out here, because the Vampire Vector is not that deep here, unfortunately for Amalia. And look, our white stuff is pretty shallow. Let's just take a quick look at commons. I'll take a look at Growing Rights in just a second. Yeah. 2 of these things becomes tap scry 1. Oh, 2 Tinker's Tote. This card's gonna be sick. I'm pretty confident in saying this one's gonna be great. Some blue stuff. Man, this set is complex. There are so many things, so many moving parts. 3 of the Stompers. Okay, so 3 Stompers. Poison Dart Frog. Nice. Oh, that thing. I was hoping that was the dinosaur Llanowar Elf. Walk with the Ancestors. I want this card to be good. I don't think it will be, unfortunately. So 3 Cavern Stompers. 6 mana 7/7. ETB Scry 2, and then you can make it a towering, I think was the supposed keyword they thought about using for that. Huh. Okay, so I mean, I do like the blue and green things we have here. There's some power in blue and green. There's some vector synergy in white along the dump your tons of little artifacts on the board type thing. As much as I'm interested in building this, I am mostly just killing time to see if a draft can fire, so let's just come back to... Let's come back to this in a bit. I do kind of want to get in a draft right away. Let's see if we can get this thing to fire. Okay, maybe not. And I guess this is why a quick draft is what they end up swapping to. I'm gonna give it like a couple minutes, and if not, then we do sealed, I guess. I can't play in the pre-release this weekend, so this is kind of gonna act like my pre-release. It's basically good enough, right? I'm getting the same experience of getting to play the cards early and hang out with people, have a good time, try some nonsense. Okay, draft is looking pretty dry. Oh yeah, good point. The 6 mana make the 3/2/2 samurai. What's that thing called? Yeah, that's true. Growing Rights, I mean, it does flip into a cradle, right? I am looking at blue-green for that list, and then I do get to just jam some of those cool new rares. At this point in the format, I am just looking to jam as many new cards as possible, particularly ones with, you know, lower rarity. Yeah. Oh, I got some jump-in tokens. All right, you know what? Let's give Sealed a try. I'll try a reboot if I can't get paired with Sealed, just in case something is actually going wrong here. Let's pull these up again. So this is pretty good if you're making... I guess you're making maps. Or creature. I guess it's really good if you're sacking. So let's toss these 3 in. So the Sentinel, that's the one that makes a map on ETB or attack. Obviously just a really good rate. Growing Rights... ETVs, look at the top 4, reveal creature, put it in your hand, rest on the bottom. And then if you control 4 or more creatures, you flip it into a Gaia's Cradle, which is obviously really good. Oh, it's interesting. It's actually a fixed Gaia's Cradle, if you will, because they allowed it to just tap for straight green. Hey, sweet Christopher, see you in a minute. Let's get these draft queues firing, right? Got a Tishana's Tidebinder. That's the counter and activated their trigger ability. I guess you could trigger... You could counter like some sneaky triggers. I don't know. This is an interesting card. I am interested to try it out. These two, I'd like to avoid them for now. Let's take a look at what we've got commons and uncommons wise. So along this blue-green vector, I do think we can go for a pretty hardcore Explorer deck. I mean, Explore and putting out a bunch of creatures to flip our Growing Rights. Maybe a bit of a Merfolk sub thing, although I don't think we had any Kindred payoffs for Merfolk. Oh, so here's another good one. This is like a repetitive Explore thing. Glimpse, this is just a Rampant Growth. Brawler is like a fine 2-drop. I'm going to go out and pick everything that I really want in my deck, so Poison Dart Frog for sure. This is sort of like a Growing Rights of Itlamok, right? ETBs with the top 6. Yeah, actually, I think it is, right? Because Craft is activated, then it would shut off that, right? Yeah, it would be an activated ability. I guess it would have already exiled the thing as part of the activation cost, so That's a good point. That'd be a great one to shut down. This thing. Look at the top 6. You put a land on the battlefield tapped. Okay, so it's ramping. And then you eventually flip it into a 5/5. So 3 mana ramp. Yeah. I mean, this obviously pairs better with, like... Oh, you have to craft for the cave. Ooh. I mean... I have Captivating Cave, and I have Promising Vein. Huh. I mean, does that make this worth it? Can this go get a cave? Yeah, this can be any land, so... Alright, let's try that package out. Because these two are just, like, you can put them in a deck, they're fine. In a 2-color deck, this isn't that much of a downside. Maybe I end up splashing something. In a monocolored deck, yeah, I guess Vein is fine. I'm more interested in these two, the Spyglass Sirens. I mean... This just lets you get off to a really fast start in the air. So we've got some generically good uncommons that are not necessarily along our vector. This one is. This one does have a Repetitive Explorer attached to it. Pretty similar to the Glow Cap Lantern. This one's just going to be great. Waterwind Scout. Explorers on ETB. Yeah, it's true. It's not a mana ability, right? Cave Worm seems pretty junky. Ooh, Out of Air. 2 of these. A counter spell that can straight up counter a creature for a counter spell or counter anything. In a blue-green deck, it's probably close to its worst. This is more along like a blue-black vector or blue-white, I could even see. Wanting this more than like blue-red or blue-green. We're not really enabling Didact Echo. We're not putting tons of stuff in the graveyard. I guess when we explore, we will. But we're not like self-milling that much. This one, 3 mana 3/2. I hate that stat line. Pretty bad. 2 mana 3/3. We will have a lot of artifacts entering. I mean, we have a lot of these map tokens coming in, so this might just be a good body for the deck. Nothing else in blue I'm super stoked for. I mean, let me know what you think. But let's check out green. So here's a Merfolk with a repetitive explorability. It seems pretty bad, though. I mean, we're pretty far off. Now we want our 3 stompers in the top end, right? Everybody loves the the cleave ability, right? Why not just make it have kicker, right? Does that work targeting-wise? I'm not sure. Okay. Forgive me, but I'm going to put this in the deck. I want this card to be good. I mean, you can cascade into any of these things. I don't have any 4-drops to cascade into. That's a little awkward. Do I want a Mineshaft Spider? Reach Mill 2? Yeah, it's a fine rate, I guess. This is a Pump Spell. I mean, I can put this generic 2-drop in. Probably don't want a Runaway Boulder. Disruptor Wanderglyph. Exile just a random card. That doesn't feel good enough for this to be solid. This just makes a map on ETB. Yeah, I don't know either. Oh. This thing seems pretty cool. You just get to exile 4 things, and you have total control over when this dies, so... Yeah, that's true. There's not a lot of the vector payoffs for repetitive explorers. Explore is more just like a good thing my deck is doing rather than I'm trying to have things explore all the time. So this Seeker of Sunlight is definitely on the hook for a cut. I'm at 14-7 right now. I might just need the body. What does this thing do? Discover 10? Alright, that's pretty funny. Gives it reach and tap. And then 8 tap discover 10. No, I can't possibly, right? Anything else? Anything else? Just give something Death Touch. That could be cool with some cards like Pingers, but pretty far away from that. All right, I think maybe the Brine Fang comes in. If I'm scrying in the late game, I'm already getting up to 1 million mana. I don't like the Out of Airs. What does the Hulk do? Oh, this is one where you craft with an island. This feels along the blue-black vector, where you are just trying to dump as many cards as possible in your graveyard. Same with the Sage of Days. Yeah. I love a good indie reference, but 10 mana? I mean, I don't know what kind of format this is yet. I don't know if it's for that. I mean, this thing does just ETB draw a card. Maybe that's good enough? We're making a lot of map tokens. Let's look at the Soul Cleaver. I mean, 1, 2, and then a repetitive way in the Sentinel. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with the Soul Cleaver for now. Draw Thief, discard. It's not too bad. I could really have anything here, like a land or a spell. And I do think this is going to be a 17 land deck. I think I like this. And again, this cave package is just in here for the stone tree. I don't know if that's if that's smart or good, but I'd like to try it. Now, just looking here, the alternative deck for this would be like a black-white deck with vamps. There's some pretty solid vampires in here. Might try that out later if this one's totally bad. Yeah, Descent 4 is probably not that hard. I'm wondering if this is just below rate. 5 mana, 3/2 ETB draw. Let's try it. Huh. That's a deck. Let's see what happens. If I can get paired, that would be nice. That would be more than that's happened already. All right. Against an unknown VIP. Is that an arena code? Quick, someone type that in. This hand looks solid. I've got 2 good rares and a good top end. It's a bit loud. Let's bring that down a bit. Alright. Probably topping any lands that I find, or probably topping any spells that I find off this. So far, okay. Got a nice little curve here. Let's start by exploring, see if I can get this on here. I mean, yeah. I can just go mono blue flying men. That's a deck. Alright, this is still too bad. Now I remember why I had all these so far down. What'd they play? Oh! The Hammer Skull. This isn't a dinosaur, so this is gonna get stunned, but that's good. This would not be a good activated ability to counter. Let's just go with... So this is the only one that's put in the graveyard. Guess I should have played this before. Alright, I gotta focus in here. Man, streaming's hard. What do you mean Thoughtseize bug, Ryan? Did I see their hand somehow just now? In the options? They get to explore. That's a lot of damage. Alright, they get to attack to my Sentinel. This thing is locked down for next turn. I've got a map. So I can start growing something. Okay, they didn't have to do that, right? Isn't it up to? Okay, I guess they just felt like it. Alright, Dart Frog is good here. I kind of like... I can't do quite everything I want to. Almost there. I could counter this activated ability. I guess I could have countered the equip a while back. That would have been cool. I think I want to land the frog this turn, just to have to offset some of this beatdown. And I do like establishing a bit of a better board here. Let's get the Siren into play. This thing you do have to pay for Death Touch. I can't leave that mana up this turn. Could always just chump with the Siren if they can untap this somehow or present a ton of damage. And this is going to get +1/+1. thought this put on the equipment. That's annoying. It would have been better to not play the Siren and leave up the mana for Bug, or for the Dart front. Let's see what happens here. Oh, that just triggered regardless, I see. I think the Siren might be jumping in front of the Cavalry here. So this thing can give Death Touch or Reach. That's a pretty cool little combo. Huh. Again, this Siren might just be jumping in front here. Then again, I'm not a coward. I'll go to 3. Ooh, what is this? Choose a creature type. It's the chosen type. So wait, won't that put 2 stun counters on this? Am I right about that? Huh. Okay. I need to leave 2 mana up in order to have the Dart Frog here, so I think I can equip. It's I'm almost interested in leaving Tidebinder up. Do I even want to do this? Oh, I have functionally 0 removal. I'm kind of just hoping to establish like a big blue-green board state, and then just smack. I do want to keep the pressure on. This thing's gonna get locked. I need to keep some blockers back. Could just slam the Stomper. That thing makes it pretty difficult for them to attack in. Then they need 2 removal spells to kill me. Yeah, let's do that. Probably can go for just a 2/2 on top. I could try to scry into more of these. I mean, that's what the joke is, right? You can just scry into more. Yeah, we can probably do better than a 2/2. And now I'm not attacking because need to leave these back in case of emergency. I'm pretty sure this thing is going to cause the dinosaur to double stun itself. Oh no, that's only when you don't control the dinosaur. Now they have one. Okay, I see. Swinging with the 4/4 Death Touch. And that's it. 6/6. Sorry, Siren. Alright, now I really need to be equipping this. Ooh. Unless. Unless I have something better to do. What we get? Okay, Conservator. So I can exile stuff from the graveyard. Not relevant now. This is going to be giving something Menace. Ew, I did not like that noise. I guess that's the gnome noise. Let's toss out another little chump blocker here. I think I may eventually be trading with the Stomper here, but I'd like to win somehow. The Stomper's holding back the Hammer Skull. Alright, I think I'm going to pass like this. Could crack a map right now, but I'd like to put this Soul Cleaver on something. I'm hoping to just establish a solid board here. Hopefully they can't make a big attack with this. This is going to get 4 power. Yeah, they gave this Menace. Oh, they double triggered. That's cool. That one double triggering isn't great, but am I dead? They're doing the math. I think I am. I can't afford... I have to block everything. 1, 2, 3. I mean, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I'm not exactly dead. I'm forced to block with everything if they full swing, though. We can probably make that work out. Okay. I'm forced to full block. Let's see how we can work this out. I do actually like to kill some of their things, so... This Death Toucher is getting a little annoying. I'd prefer to have something here live. So maybe we do... I'd like to put 2 things on here such that this actually dies. Or I guess I could double chump this. Like these 2. And I could do... I don't mind going to 1, because again, I'm not a coward. Make it so they can kill either of these. Thank you, and good luck on that interview. This doesn't look great. Can I be chumping better here? Go to... This thing does die through this. Maybe I do like... This guarantees the dart frog dies. I don't think there's a way that I get out of this with better options. I think this is what it is. If they have a pump spell, I'm obviously very dead. And they have this 4/3 menace. Yeah. What are they thinking about? What is there to think about here? Too bad I won't be able to pay for this dig site conservator. Man, if only I had equipped this. Look at all these counters I'd be getting. I needed that to be something a little better. Can't make it so that this is unblockable. Can flash that in, but I'm dead to the menace. I think I will play it out. Yeah. I mean... I get to counter that. That's kind of cool, right? Where did they play this thing? I didn't even notice. Yeah, they got me here. All right, we're 0-1. Let's rally. I'm gonna move this real quick. Just put this here. This here. There we go. Yeah, much better. I'm gonna check on draft. Look, I love sealed, but I'm a drafter at heart. Set average queue time under 1 minute. Let's see. Okay, we got 3. Looks like we may max out at 3. Damn. All right, I guess it was a lot to wish for. Let's see. Let me see if I can spam the content creator Discord. Let's see if we can get this to fire. We've got 4. Look, we're halfway to a pod. I'm gonna call it. We got 5. All right, this is happening. The pod is basically full. I almost forgot. Gotta stay hydrated. I'm using my, I don't know how clear this is, but it says doing my best with a worm on it. No way we cap out at 5. I'm in this for the long haul now. So that deck, obviously removal was lacking, right? Sealed pool opening with not a lot of removal. Some solid bombs, but sort of like the run-of-the-mill. I don't think there's anything about my deck that's super exciting. I might just re-roll that sealed pool if possible. Because that, I don't know. It felt fine. But we didn't get any good, like, interaction. We're kind of just hoping to build out the board and then swing. And that was just a deck that built out the board faster than us and then swung better than us. All right. We're in it. Got some nice ethereal, spooky background music. I'll take it. I don't know if it's Ixalan or Ishalan or however we're saying it. Whichever is more proper. I guess the caves are a bit spooky in there. All right, 2 people. One person. First draft, about to fire. We did actually. We have our format breakdown coming out. Would have been cool if I could have gotten some actual gameplay before recording the format breakdown, but that would have put a lot of editing time pressure on Zach. All right. I know we can get one person. Oh, we're ready. And we got a cave. Okay. Echoing Deeps. Oh, this is the Vesuva. Enters the battlefield tapped as a copy of any land card in a graveyard except it's a cave. Nope. Got a Nautilus. Defossilize. This one's cool. Another cave. Not super interested in caves at this point. I'd like to try taking some cards that I expect to be actually good. Nautilus and Defossilize are both pretty high on my list. In a vacuum, probably go with just a cheaper card. What else have we got? Oh, Mephitic Draft. I'm excited to try this one out, but I don't think it's a first pick. Cosmium Blast goes along that vector. Yeah, just 2-mana Explorers, probably good. We saw that thing. A lot of artifacts. Think I'm probably going to go with the Nautilus. My heart says Defossilize. Oh, whoa. Getting past the Kite Sail Larcenist. This card's awesome. This is just a... You just turn something into a treasure. Yeah, I mean, I love this card. It's sort of like a blue Banisher Priest effect. Yeah, let's just... let's take this. Can I see who I'm drafting with? Headology. Sam Black. Cool. Sam Black is a couple seats down from us. Hushin. I don't know if that's Arna Huschenbach. Be cool though. Well, I mean, there's a blue-black uncommon, and we've been past one good blue card. Huh. This one would put us pretty far down the blue-black, just self-discard down. I don't know this person. Headology magic? I don't know. I would respect their choices, though. If they took an uncommon over it, you know, I'm willing to accept that everybody who's here has a pretty solid idea of how to draft. I think I'm going to take the Uschenbach. Clayfire Bricks is a great kind of vector piece, but it's, I mean, we have a good blue card and a good black card. Let's just take a good blue-black card, right? Let's not make it too complicated. 5-mana Exile, we might be able to wheel that. Bounce Spell, wouldn't mind getting that back either. This is the E-Wilds type thing. Caves, if anyone's interested in caves. I don't know, maybe one person here will do it. Okay, now we see some good red uncommons. Crafting with the Dinosaur. This one just can't be blocked by 3 more creatures. Except by 3 more creatures. This thing's pretty cool. 5-mana, Discover 3. But right now, we want to go like hard on the self-mill vector. This is just a binning something. Oh, yeah, here you go. I mean, vector theory in action, right? You just take this, boom, done. Yeah, no, I mean, these red cards are interesting. I could see wanting to take these here, as these are a pretty big sign. Maybe this card is just enough better. I mean, this is a cool crafting card, but it crafts with dinosaurs. We're looking pretty far away from a dinosaur deck. These are like red dinosaur vector cards. I'm willing to pass them. Let's just take another chance. We're going to need to fix up our curve at some point. We've just got 3 drops and 5 drops. But we are going to look to like self-mill as much as possible. Ideally binning Ukbenbach right into the graveyard. And maybe, I don't know, reanimating something with Defossilize. Just getting stuff back. I mean, this is pretty early for the another chance. I'm hoping that that was just a bit of a dry pack. I'm expecting blue to be decently open. Yeah, Crafting Dinosaur is... Whoa, we got a Mythic. Enters tapped. Oh, it's a Soul Ring, but only to activate abilities. That's an activated ability. None of these other ones are, though. And then it crafts into some nonsense. No thanks. This looks like a vector card for us. Attacks, mill a card. I mean, we want to be dumping as much stuff into the graveyard as possible. Oh, but Waterwind Scout. This card's really good. Just 3-mana 2/2 flyer. I think the Scout is probably just better than the Phantom in the Vacuum. Even though this is repetitive, I think that this is more along our vector. Absolutely. This is still mildly along the vector, right? I mean, exploring does bin stuff. You could explore an Ukbenbach into the graveyard. Yeah, I think I'm on the Waterwind Scout here. What is this? Ooh, a counterspell, right? This is, I'm blanking on the name. I can picture the art, though. Not a single black card in this pack. A little concerning, but, I mean, this is a great blue card. This is 3 mana, counter something unless they pay 4, or you look at the top 4, put 1 in hand, 1 in grave. Sweet, I'm in. There's another counterspell, the Wrestler. What does this thing do? Okay, junk. A lot of red coming around. Only 1 green. We may potentially look to go into some kind of Sultai pair, picking up green on the other way around. But, I mean, we're not seeing any black. I expect black to come the other way. So right now we're seeing a lot of blue coming from the right. From, guess Headology and Sam Black aren't very interested in blue right now. I'm expecting that we're going to get black and green from the other side. I don't know if that's on the Huschenbach or not, but, and Coxie. Okay, another Out of Air. Another this thing. I mean, this is a way to dump stuff. Ooh, but Greedy Freebooter. Scrying one, making a treasure. It just chumps and dies. This is a good glue piece for sacrifice type stuff. We don't have that yet. But this is just a better card and a better rate than Sage of Days. This thing's just not very good. I'm going to take the Freebooter. Okay, we've got the Didact Echo. This is along our vector. Acolyte. Sack thing. Nope, not for us. Sacking something, drawing 2, making a map token. I mean, that pairs really well with the freebooter. Slam that thing. Kind of ramps, right? Well, no, it doesn't ramp. I thought this made a treasure. No, not quite. Alright, this guy's gotten too greedy. He's going to get offered up. This is the perfect kind of card to get another chance going, too. That's true, yeah. Yeah, with the treasure, getting... I think Sultai is the color trio along which this vector lies. Oh, we wheeled the depths. Who would have thought? And we wheeled the Nautilus. All right, not punished. Not punished at all. Any of these actually interesting for us? No, not really. I mean, blue and green are pretty open. Now I think we just slam the Nautilus. I mean, it's an artifact for when that's relevant. Ooh, okay. Now I think I like where we are. There's a draft here. There's a Gnawer. There's an Inquisitor. This is along the sack vector. There is an Acropolis. I don't know where to rate these quite yet. You can sack an artifact for offering. I kind of want to move into like a blue-black artifact graveyard thing. I mean, this is putting a permanent in a graveyard still. Relics Roar. Nope. That's the bounce spell. Sure. Sack this. Oh, this is a 2-mana treasure. Exile from the graveyard. Oh, no, that looks awful. Cave-in wheeled. How about that? Maybe someone's trying to wheel it and go hard on caves. All right, let's just take a removal spell. These cards are, you know, you can put them in a deck. So far, again, we're trying to dump as much stuff into the graveyard as possible for Ukbenbach. This is along the vector, but it's kind of bad, so... And I think we're going to try to do it with artifacts. This just looks like a bad rate. I'm not interested. 4 mana, 3/3. I guess it's a Frostlink, so we will have artifacts. Alright, we got an out of air for free. Oh, Amalia. Sorry, Amalia. We're not very close to your vector here. This is along the sack vector. This is along whatever red-white is trying to do. I don't even know. I think we're going to slam the Hulk here. This is another thing that tries to do Descend 8. I think this card is good at exactly a blue-black. Oak and Siren will try to wheel this. I mean, this is how we can get up to Descend 8, right? And obviously we'll have plenty of islands for this. There's a Deadweight. That'd be good. I think we can probably wheel... I mean, there are a lot of black and blue cards going around. I think if we wheel either Siren or Deadweight, we'll be pretty happy. But then again... Could we wheel the Hulk? We wheeled Hermetic Nautilus. If you're not interested in the Nautilus, you're probably not interested in the Hulk either. I think we're the only blue-black drafter, and one of the only players drafting either blue or black. I think we can probably wheel the Hulk or the Siren. Let's take the Deadweight. It's a just really good removal spell. Canonized in Blood. This cares about descending once each turn. Not really doing that. I'm just going to be a monster here and take a second draft. I mean, look, it pairs with the offering. That's, Okay, that's kind of it for now. But look, we're going to pick up some more offerings or something like that. Some ways. Now, you see, now we actually could use a way or two to sacrifice artifacts. I wouldn't mind having, like, 1 or 2 cards that say they can sack an artifact. Cosmium Confluence, the cave thing. Ooh, another Deadweight. Ooh, Skullcap Snail. And a Gnawer. I think we just take another Deadweight here. Make some map. Yeah, let's go for like a good blue-black control deck. I mean, these are kill spells that put themselves in the graveyard as a permanent to just go in for Ukbenbach. I mean, we're going to have like a no-instant sorcery deck. Okay, no, we actually have a lot of instants. No sorcery is necessary. This is our sorcery speed removal. Guess we do have these instants. The unlucky drop and the out of air. Out of air I'm a little dubious on. I don't know if we're going to end up playing this. Huh. Seeing a Kutzil come around. Pirate Hat. Not a big fan of this one. I think I like the Iceberg more. This was that Dig Site Conservator. Yeah, this is good value, but I'd hate to hit like out of air with it. The Iceberg is just all around good though. When it ETBs, you mill and draw. And then it flips into a 6/6. Sounds like a good win con for this deck. It's directly along our vector. Oh, a Tidebinder. Ooh, do we want that or the Phantom? This thing has some applicability, right? 3 mana 3/2 flash. You can prank people with that sometimes. countering something, and then it loses all abilities. I mean, between that and the Larcenist, we're going to be playing 3 mana hate bears, kind of. Phantom's a little more along the vector. Not interested in Spelunking or the Brine Fang. Let's give the Tidebinder another shot. I think we can probably wheel the Phantom anyway. Now, I think we're going to end up needing to make some cuts here. We might be the only blue or black drafter at this point. I mean, no one else is drafting blue-black. We've been getting all this stuff pretty much for free. So the question is, which vectors do we pull out to the forefront? Yikes. This pack did not break very well for us. I don't think we won any of this. In a setting where the pool of players is so small, you're more incentivized to hate draft than you usually would be. I mean, I'm never putting Caveworm or Fungal Fortitude in my deck. I'm just... Look, maybe Sandblack is on Dinos, and I'm not about to pass him a good 2-drop. We have 7 creatures. Seems a little low. This is a control deck, right? We have plenty of removal. And bounce, too. Okay, I mean, this is fixing if we wanted to dip into green for some reason. Don't know if I like Brackish Blunder. Our creature count's a little low. Map tokens aren't looking at their best here. I think we could just try the pit out. It's like a bit of a multicolor fixer. It is up to 3 target cards, so I'm not going to do what my opponent did out of the game and just exile everything, because this deck actually really cares about having stuff. This is not a very good Growing Rites of Itlimoc deck. Then again, what do I take? Just another Pit of Offerings? Another Brackish Blunder? Come on, let's get some variety here. This puts a basic land or a cave on top, so that's not very good. Oh, Ryan, you're watching his stream too? I am curious, but I'd like to know after the draft. Maybe after this entire thing, just in case I play against them. I wouldn't want that info. Okay, we've got this sack thing. We've got... Oh, we wield the Oaken Siren. Yeah, this card is just generically pretty good, but we're trying to do something slightly different. I want to get into this artifact vector. I'm hoping we pick up more in pack 3 so that we have like an artifact graveyard thing. Let's try the Siren. This card seems awesome. Huh, Sorcerer's Spyglass. Did that used to be a rare? Seed Stones. Good to know, Ryan. This deck is looking pretty sweet. It needs some juice, though. I can take our random Seed Stones. All these bounce spells. I'm not in love with just bouncing my opponent's stuff over and over again. Do I want to Gnar? I guess this trades off well. Another Pirates. Like these cards are not very exciting. I want a little more juice to this deck. Yeah, nope. Nope. Ooh, Abuelo. Now, okay. Hear me out. my favorite way to start a sentence. This isn't exactly a good multicolor fixer. Oh, notably, we didn't actually wheel the sunken whatever. So Abuelo bouncing stuff. What do I have to bounce? I have to bounce the Iceberg, the 2 drafts, the Waterwind Scout, the Tidebinder, the Larcenist, Waylaying Pirates. Now, the correct pick here is probably just another confounding riddle, but I think Abuelo is along this vector. I mean, the Esper artifact stuff, this has been... Okay, look, now a Spring-Loaded Sawblades. Is this a nonsensical thing to do? Yeah, absolutely. That's why you're watching this, right? I think we'll go with the Sawblades, but then try to pick up another freebooter at some point, because we do want some treasure making here. I mean, imagine just Abuelo bouncing Saw Blades. Yeah, this card is just so sick. I can't pass up a good Flicker deck. It's not who I am. All right, well, there's another Hulk. A Snail. A Roar, another Sage. This would kind of help us find lands. I could have this come in as a copy of like a Plains in the Graveyard. We are still going pretty deep on the Self-Mill, but that crafts with an island. Oh, Self-Reflection. This could be cool. So if you're milling this into your own grave, I do have a bunch of stuff. Target creature you control is a little iffy. Right now I don't actually have that many good creatures to copy. I don't think I can play that. This is sort of like a good roadblock. Oh, you can lock them with Abuelo on their draw step, Flicker. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, Tithing Blade. All right, this is exactly what we want with Abuelo. So this is an edict stapled to an artifact. So you Abuelo, Flicker the Tithing Blade. They have to edict as many times as you can activate this. Yeah, I would love to try that. I was excited for this one, this vector before, long before starting this draft. I do need a little fixing though. Buried Treasure does not look like exactly what I want. Could take another Deadweight. Could take another Confounding Riddle. It's just so hard to pass Deadweights. And yeah, these get a little worse in multiples. Yeah, I could eventually try to take a Cataract, but I mean, this is a pretty controlling deck. I'm drawing cards off the drafts. I'm deadweighting things. Yeah. Ooh, Viper for more reanimate stuff. Another Waterwind Scout, though. This card's just good. This is probably the correct pick here. Yeah, like what am I returning with Soul Coil, Viper, or Defossilize? I feel like these might be secret black-green cards. Like the black-green deck can support this vector a lot better than blue-black seems to. I mean, this is just going to be sort of like a blue-black control deck, and then I'm going to try to win with like an Uchbimbak or a something. I'm just going to outvalue them. Hey, what's up, Zach? I've got a pile going here. Welder's not exactly the type of thing I want to splash with Abuelo. I think I'll take it, though. I could always side it in. This is Premier Draft. Do I want another Oaken Siren? I'm not doing a ton of crafting. I have this to craft. I have that to activate. I have this to craft. So maybe Siren isn't the best here. This is a removal spell. It's going to be good along my vector. I'm dumping a lot of stuff in the graveyard. Now, this does mean when I activate stuff like Waterwind Scout, I do want to be self-milling. So like I'll probably err on the side of dumping stuff into the grave. All right, yeah, Defossilize I think is out. I don't love Out of Air either. Ooh, another Lodestone Needle came around. Okay. Oh, Promising. Oh, I just want this whole pack. I want the River Herald Scout. I want the Puzzle Door. I want the Lodestone Needle. I want the Vein. This taps, explores. I think I have to take the Vein here. But Scout. Nah, I gotta take the Vein. I gotta be smart. Get a little fixing going. Okay, I have 3 caves. Is the Leech ridiculous at this point? That would actually be a pretty good reanimator target. The Self-Reflection Wield. Interesting. Gotcha, yeah. I don't even... I mean, I've got this blue-black deck that's trying to dump its whole library into the grave. It seems kind of sweet. Let's round this out with some nonsense. I'll take a Cataract. Alright, I think we may have actually gotten there on Leech. Like, right in a Siren. Let's take that. Alright, this is going to be a bit of a challenging build. Let's see what we can get in here. Vault Progress. Okay, I know what that is. Alright, so I think right now we gotta take a look at what we've got. So Abuelo slammed pack 3 pick 1. I think this card is super strong. Flickering something like Draft, Tithing Blade, Skullcap Snail, Saw Blades, these are all really good. I think I'm also going to have the ability to find these cards, because I'm going to be exploring a bunch, making map tokens. Oh, would you look at that? Thanks for finally subbing, Zach. How did that just happen? What's going on here? 3 dead weights is obviously great. And this thing dies into a treasure, so I want that. Not doing a ton of crafting. So the siren is probably less good here. I mean, you can craft this stuff, right? But do I really want to? I guess flipping an iceberg titan early is pretty good. Maybe this ends up more along the blue-black crafty artifact vector than it did along the self-mill vector. Like, I don't think I actually... I think Ukvenbach might just be... Oh, yeah, I'm noticing there's a pretty big delay here. Yeah, we can sort that out later. Streaming is hard. Waylaying pirates. I mean, this gets better if you have a bunch of artifacts. So maybe another chance isn't actually what I want. And maybe the Gnawer isn't actually what I want. Maybe this is just like a sort of artifacty control deck using Oaken Sirens to flip an iceberg or a tithing blade, flickering stuff with Abuelo. The Leech, it gets a lot less good when your caves are not getting dumped in the graveyard from a ton of self-mill, so I think the Leech might be out. What are these basics? Where are my good ones? Oh, no. Forgot this wasn't my account. I don't have good basics. I should have bought those. Because I do have infinite gems. Which is nice. Ryan, don't break my heart, man. Look at Abuelo. You get to flicker stuff. Mephitic Draft, Tithing Blade. Just because I need 2 cuts and I have 2 white cards. I genuinely think it's going to be super busted with this setup. Like, I'm killing everything they're going to do. Or bouncing it or bottoming it or something. Basically rendering their game plan inert. And then I'm going to win by Abuelo flickering to get a bunch of value off Tithing Blade, Iceberg. I guess Nautilus, I don't need that much. Blunder looks a little iffy here. I think I can cut that. I'd rather just kill their stuff. All right. I tell you what. I'll make you guys a deal. I'm gonna keep in the white until I lose with it. That's a fair deal, right? Song is a little worse now that I'm not self-milling a ton either. Dead weights are still going to be good here. As far as mana, I don't think this Pit of Offerings actually do anything anymore. Promising Vein does help me fix the old 7/7/3. Yeah, that's look. This is early access. We're trying stuff out. I've wanted to try this, like, exactly, right? I can always re-roll this. Demonic Tutor VIP. Alright, Demonic Tutor. Let's see what you got. I hope they don't get the Demonic Tutor. Alright, look at this. Island off the top. It's gonna be awesome. Or I can just go Crack Vein. Uh-oh. I'm getting Llanowar Elfed. Lead with my... I'm gonna juke him with this. They have no idea what I'm up to. Cute. Yep, we're gonna need to go get a blue source. Hopefully they just... Yes, that's good. Okay. Might be? I don't know who this is. I guess I should have waited. I don't care if they know I have blue in my deck. So they're going big here. They have mana, ramp. I mean, they might just play a giant dinosaur next turn. I think here we try to get some land drops going. Let's... Ooh, actually, I wouldn't mind just holding up a counter spell. Thing is, what do I have to do if I don't end up countering a spell? I guess I just, you know, try to find a land off the riddle. I think this is a pretty solid plan. I mean, if they just tap out for a dinosaur here and I don't have this counter spell up, then I'm in a bit of trouble. Wow, they're just attacking again? I mean, okay. Sure. Let's get a land. Ooh. That's awfully greedy to deadweight here, but then that makes my... I have the draft to find lands. I do want to start building out a better board here. Huh. Missing a land off of draft next turn would be brutal. I think I'm supposed to take the island. Of course, there's the swamp. Let's get Siren going. Siren number 1. I want to get these Sirens in play because then they can tap to cast these the draft and the iceberg, and then I can start getting Abuelo going. I don't think I want to draft here. I think I'll just get the other Siren into play. Alright. We both have a bunch of lands, a bunch of mana dorks, and nothing else really happening yet. Okay. I was expecting something big to come in at some point. Alright, here's where we start getting wild. Alright, let's exile that. Have them exile something from their hand. I want to get into a position where I can just start flickering Abuelo on draft and snail, and I can lock out their hand. What's that? Song of Stupefaction. Let's get a map. And remember to attack here, because these things have vigilance. For some reason. Let's just do this. I might just chump with the snail on the Brine Fang. I can craft this with this map token if I want to. Just make a 6/6. Who am I kidding? I can take 6. It's not a lot of damage. I'm still at 9. Now, this turn I can start getting weird. I can start either flickering the scout. Ooh, they can activate this thing and trade with one of the Sirens. I might see if they want to do that, because I don't really care if that happens. Let's see what happens when I just swing with these 3. If they, like, block with the frog, activate. Okay. Not interested in trading the frog. So I do want to have Abuelo and activate in the same turn. And it's at the beginning of the next end step. Oh, you can't do it on upkeep. That's so annoying. Whatever. I will need to play it and then wait a turn to activate it, so I think I'm just going to play these both out. They're beginning to see what I'm cooking. Probably should have played the draft first. In case I hit something I'd rather cast instead of Abuelo here, but this thing has word. I'm not super worried about it dying. Plus, out of Bant. Bant is not really known for its strong removal spells. I do have this thing to play off of it. So I just want to crack the map. No, I think I'm going to wait to map off of the iceberg. Oh, I think they do have a kill spell. I think they have the 3 mana bite. I think they might be trying to poison Dart Frog, then bite something. They're looking at my creatures in a very suspicious way. They don't have any caves yet to flip this thing. There's no way I died on my draft. Absolutely not. Alright, now we are in chump mode, I think. Later on, I'll be able to like block with the scout and then flicker it. Maybe I should have blocked with the siren there. I guess I care about the siren a little less. I still smell the bite spell. Okay. That worked out. Now, the value commences. Let's see if I can stun something. What do I want to stun? Oh, I can... This can be any time, right? Okay, yeah. I think the plan is I'm going to stun the Dart Frog. Then on their turn, I'm going to use Abuelo to flicker the Pirates after blocking the Brine Fang. So now I just full swing this. This is how we win. This can't be activated with this, right? Okay, so I'm going to leave up the mana. I'm going to, hopefully, if this works out. No, don't kill the Abuelo. No. You didn't have it last turn. Don't have it now. Wow. The Siren over the Abuelo. I mean, I'm bottoming that. We can do better. So again, I'm going to block with the Pirates and the Brine Fang. Then just flicker the Pirates and get it back on end step, lock down the Dart Frog again. See, this is why Abuelo is good. I mean, look what it can do. It kicks this deck in overdrive. What would I be doing right now if I didn't have Abuelo out? I guess I'd be flipping the Iceberg. Using this to, yeah, flip the Iceberg. I mean, I have a Frost Lynx and a Flicker effect. Like, that's always good. A repeatable Flicker effect. This is an Eldrazi Displacer, basically. See ya. I mean, what are they gonna kill it? Nah. Does it have a trample trick? I know there's a 2-drop that gives trample. Ooh. Oh no, this doesn't have descent. Okay, nice. Guess we lock that thing down then. Look, like they're almost dead in the air here. If I managed to land the Waterwind Scout earlier, they would be. Do I have any way to... This thing doesn't have haste, no. I guess I could start with the draft. Ooh. I almost think I don't need this. Like, do I even? I guess, well, let's attack first. Because the Dart Frog, they tap for this. Do I want to attack with the Pirates here? And then I leave up just the ability to flicker the Pirates, and... No, I have to leave the Pirates back. That'd be bad. I mean, the Siren is Vigilance, so I'm chumping with that either way. It is a forced block on the Pirates, isn't it? I just wish this thing explored on ETB. I could use the Siren to try to get it. Yeah, I don't think it's necessary here. I think I have some good lines, and this is one of them. One option is just leaving the Oshpin back. Could flip the Iceberg right now. I have a lot of options. I think I'm going to leave... This is like decision paralysis right now. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of this in this format. I think I could flicker the draft. I could cast the Scout. I could crack this. I could just flicker something. Let's just do nothing. My opponent seems to be flooding out a little bit. Oh, God. Okay. Can't block and chump that one. I think I can still live, though. Like, I think I can barely survive this, right? And just pray they don't hit, like, a massive dinosaur. Alright. No dinosaurs. Tap that down. Gishath does not have reach. And we got him. One down. Alright, this is a format. That I mean, that was just a gish at that of like a Bant deck. Guess that we know why that dinosaur Llanowar elf was in there now. Cool game. Now, oh yeah, good game, but not for you. I was about to say something. Oh yeah, in early access, they prefer that people don't scoop early. So it's a good reminder, right? You're never too down to scoop entirely. General Jarkeld VIP. I'm not familiar. Oh, Abuelo, coming right back. let's do it again. Who was saying that I should cut Abuelo again? Weird. I'm trying to draw into lands, but I guess I should have played the Siren first. Alright, this works. Now I'm going to Waterwind Scout next turn. I think they're both pretty solid plays. This one just digs me a card deeper. Alright, we've got Dueling Oaken Sirens. Let's get this going. It's like the first couple turns, these play out pretty easily. It's what comes later that's going to be messy. I haven't drawn a Black Source. Haven't needed it quite yet, but I feel like they're killing my Scout here. Honestly, just slamming Pirates next turn isn't that bad. I guess I underestimated this card. This was in the board at first, but this is just like a beefy Frostlings in the right vector, which this is. Oh, yeah, like, I don't... If they want to put this into it... I can keep getting away with it. Yeah, I mean, this is good. I'll be able to slam my own Siren at some point. I think I'm going to start by pirating this thing to just tap it down. They've invested a lot of time and mana and card into this object here, so, oh yeah, like, what are they going to do? Equip this? Let's just, lock it down. Really get them good. Next turn, I'd probably like to leave up Riddle. Yeah, like, I wouldn't have loved to Riddle that. That would have been great. They're gonna equip. They're gonna play something. Oh, they got a Tithing Blade. They left it on top, making me edict something. Echo of Dusk. Ooh, yeah. Oh, if only I had a, if only I had a swamp. All right. Let's crack the map on the. Let's put it on the Scout. That's his opponent's stuff? Whoa, okay. Underestimated that one. We want to get some lands. Here I might leave up the Riddle. And just leave back the Scout. Could slam the Abuelo and start flickering the Waylaying Pirates. But that's a pretty big mana investment. I think I'd like to leave up the Riddle, and then I can try to get a land off of it. Be cool to flip the Iceberg eventually, too. Man, this is a cool set. Alright, this thing triggers off of opponent stuff happening, too. That I did not realize. This card is very good. Whenever anything goes to the graveyard, basically. I mean, this is just going to make something huge. And it puts counters on the creature itself. Yeah, like that's the thing I want to counter. Nope. Right, we knew they were drawing that. Now they don't even have any attacks. I guess you could... No, you can't even re-equip. You only have one artifact mana spending. What are they thinking here? Oh, now they can re-equip the Soul Cleaver if they want. Maybe put on the Siren, try to grow it. I mean, that's going to be annoying. Oh, they moved the pirate hat. Okay. I mean, they're going to be rummaging into this thing being a 4/4 lifelink. I think I'm okay with just trading, and then the Soul Cleaver doesn't get to put any counters on this. I'm actually very okay with just trading here. Unless I'm missing something that kind of blows out the Pirate Hat equip and the Soul Cleaver equip. Yeah, like now that's not any good anymore. Really wanted to get a land here. I guess I can just start really getting them. Ooh, this can turn that into a treasure. Let's do that. Wait, for each player, you can make it into a treasure. Oh, can I just turn my iceberg into a treasure? Is that good right now? I can cast draft and then start drawing. That actually seems pretty good. Or I turn their scout into a treasure and then I turn this into a treasure, deadweight their siren. That leaves them with stone cold nothing. That's probably pretty good. Okay, so that's for as long as it remains on the battlefield, the chosen permanents become treasures and lose all their abilities. I think I want to do that. Now they can't equip or do anything really. They're out of creatures and they have two equipment. I like that. Now I can just start slamming for 5 in the air every turn. Then I can land an Abuelo, who, if I recall, some people said I should cut. Wild. Wait a minute. Why don't I have a pet? What's going on here? I should have a dinosaur. We'll have to correct that between rounds. What do they got? And if they're going to kill something, it's... Oh, they can't kill the Larcenist. Brutal. This only has Ward 1. I guess they would have had to wait. So the card in their hand is not a land, or else they'd probably just wait. Okay. Now we just run out these things. A lot of good flyers I'm seeing so far. Blue-white sky is looking pretty nice. Oh, and I can flicker the Larcenist at instant speed. So now they really won't be able to kill this. I mean, look, this looks like a modern Spirits deck. Okay, Marionette. I don't care. All my stuff has flying. Chat, do not listen to Ryan. Ignore his lies. Like, I mean, they're gonna get to do some rummaging and try to find a kill spell, but now I'm gonna have Abuelo up to protect the Siren and the Larcenist. I could even block and then flicker. Okay, whatever. I don't... I'm gonna fly right over this spooky Marionette. Like, it's gonna be pretty hard for them to get out of this. I mean, I've got like a Larcenist lock. Wait, I can flicker Abuelo and just snipe the Marionette. I should have done that on my end step. I guess that doesn't play around removal very well, but one more land of any color lets me start double Abueloing every turn. All right, this is a sick card. So they've rummaged. And that's it. See, like, this is what Vector Theory is good for. Oh, I should have done this before end step because it comes back at the beginning of the next end step. Okay, I'm just gonna do it on my turn then. Nautilus is pretty cool here. Again, it'd be bad if they killed it in response, but we haven't seen them be able to interact with my board at all. So, like, vector-wise, look what's happening here. Pirate Hat on a Marionette. These two things scream opposite vector directions. I mean, yeah, I guess they're both just trying to mill. They're both, like, pieces towards the blue-black vector, but, like, equip Pirate? Not exactly. Alright, slam the Nautilus. If I wanted to, I could leave up mana and threaten to trade the Nautilus for the Marionette. Oh, if they counter this, that'd be great. Do they have the 5 mana counter? No, that would've been cool. Alright, let's just flicker the Larcenist now. Ooh. So, what is that? So that counters this, and it makes Abuelo lose all abilities. Okay. They got it. They got that. They're still dead in the air. Alright, I've been seeing a disproportionately high number of Tishana's Tidebinders this draft. Can they survive this next turn, though? Nope. Wait a minute, I have no emotes either? I need to do a little bit of a little bit of bad faith emoting. let's take a quick hop on over to the store. Look, if they put the emotes in the store for the early access event, did they not? Oh no. This is all I can turn on? Just a single Teferi? Yeah, a bunch of packs. Yeah. Huh. Alright, let me attach like a good companion at least. Get some better sleeves. Let's see, what do we got access to? Oh, the bolt's pretty cool. Ooh, I like this. Go Lotus, maybe? Soul Ring? Man. I don't know, what do y'all think? What should I get? Ooh. Shield of Gondor is pretty cool. I like these, actually. I already got a good avatar. Any of these have emotes with them? It'd be funny if the shop is what crashed. Oh, there we go. I need Goose. Needed that Goose emote desperately. Alright, what else have they got? Nope. 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 Yeah, these honestly are pretty sick. I might just go with the forest. Oh, but this is nice too. Let's go with the island. Got a blue deck, right? Let's make that default. Let's double check the profile. Yeah, I mean those are good draft kit lands, right? All right, let's. I don't need that. I'm not gonna be rude enough to use this. Let's be honest. The only emote I ever really need is. Wasn't there something else I was gonna do? I turned on with sleeves. Yeah. Can we get a little early access trophy? That'd be kind of cool. Jamalo. I do not know them. Oh. That's unfortunate. Now, for the record, I'm not mulling this hand because I don't have the white for Abuelo. I'm mulling this hand because it's a one-lander. Sure. We're going to be drawing cards off draft. This is a little wacky, but I think this is correct. This card's great. And it can help you recover. I don't think I'm going to be want for, like, what does a third swamp really do for me in this hand? Like, I'm going to draw lands. Speaking it into existence. Cave right off the bat. No one drop to deadweight? Give me a nice 2-drop to deadweight. Red white. Oh, look at this. This is going to be nice. So I think I'm going to leave back the edict, and I think this is just a deadweight here. Just get that thing out of here. Got an island. Build out our colors. I mean, Ukbenbach. We're just going to cast a 5-mana 6/4 VG Menace. Play one thing. Nice. Probably going to be edicting this. I can't think of a... The white man is coming. You'll see. Just not yet. It's coming, though. So we've got the blade we can eventually craft with a creature. Alright, see, edicting was good, or else we would have had to sack to this gnome. Getting a white source would be good for the saw blades. Ooh, probably just going to deadweight that cloud guard here. Let's see if we can draw. Oh, that'll be good later. Still looking for lands. And this was a mull, so, you know. I think we're doing pretty fine as a control deck versus red-white. It's turn, like, 5, and we're on 19. Would like to hit some lands. Ooh, alright, let's give them a land. Nice. Too bad I just blew all my dead weights. I mean, either way, here we get to play the scout. Ideally, we get to... Nice. We get to crack the token as well. So this is like a sneaky 4-drop. I hadn't really thought about that. Pretty good on 3. Pretty good on 4. There's only a sorcery speed shock in this format, right? No, there is an instant speed shock in this format. I forgot about this one. I knew about the dinosaur, like the sorcery shock. Ooh. Whoa, what's happening here? Okay, they sacked a land into a pump spell. I guess they get to cast... They didn't cast it on the Dawn Runner. They could have smacked in for 4 more damage. Ukbenbak, take me home, buddy. And now they can't even use the trick on the Dawn Runner. I mean, this would still trade. And I would absolutely take that trade. What was this craft with? Artifact. They do not. Oh, they do have the one in the grave. This thing becomes a 2-0 auto-equip. Yeah, I mean, they can do it here. Ooh, nice. Okay. I do kind of need to draw a white source. We're getting close, though. We're getting very close to the white source. I can smell it. There's the white source. What did I say? I think we wait until it's already... Until they equip this. Oh, I'm gonna get to Abuelo Flicker the draft and the Tithing Blade. The haters are seething right now. Alright, alright. Just need to survive this turn, pretty much. Hopefully, okay, yeah. So they craft out the idol. This thing will auto-equip to the Dawn Runner. I can't imagine they put it anywhere else. Hopefully they full swing here. I get to block the gnome, too. Come on, full swing. Yeah, I'm so low on life. Oh, I didn't realize this is a 4-4. Alright, so I'm going to 4. Let's go to blocks, see if they try to use a trick or something. Nope, they have nothing. Pass priority immediately. This will deal 5 to the Dawn Runner. Next turn, we Abuelo, Flicker the Tithing Blade, Edict their Blade Master. Unless they have a play here. If it's just equipped, then I feel like we've won. Yep. Game over. Abuelo wins again. Like, how do I lose from here? I can just start flickering the Waterwind Scout. Oh, and I had the Larcenist too? I have options? Alright. Oh, shoot. Wait, I need the white mana. Alright, I guess we just do this anyway. Do I want to turn one of my things into a treasure? If I choose this... It loses all their abilities. Okay, so I do not want to do that. We'll submit 0. Unless I want to turn something into a treasure just to flicker it. I think I can... Oh, no, I'm not turning the blade. No, let's just submit 0. And then we turn their Blade Master. I guess I could have made that. That would have been kind of funny. Maybe they sack it by accident. I get my Ukbenbak back. Ooh, wait. When did they play this? Black Cave. Alright. There's no deal 4 to face in this format, is there? That would be rough. Because now, I get to start edicting every turn. Or, I get to Waterwind Scout every turn. Or, I get to spring-loaded Saw Blades every turn. Oh no, they got the Abuelo. Okay, they do get to kill him. That's unfortunate, but I still feel pretty good about this. It's actually probably better for them to take the Larcenist there. I guess they saw what I was doing, though. Alright, how does this thing work? So you craft this with an artifact. Let's craft it with the Tithing Blade. I mean, Abuelo is my only way to do that flicker nonsense, so... I had none in the grave. Unfortunately, I didn't have a way to sack. Do I have any ways to sack the draft? I don't even remember at this point. Let's craft with the blade anyway. And this thing you can crew 1 or tap 2 other untapped artifacts you control. I'm not super scared here. I think I am supposed to just start full swinging. Like, I have to win this game eventually. Ideally, I pick up another, like I just draw an artifact, and then I can start swinging for 5 with the chariot. Just hopefully they just drew a land here. They can't actually... Oh, I thought this is the other one. This is a Sunken Citadel. Add 2 mana. Oh, activate land sources. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I'll go to 3. I'm not a coward. There's no bolt in this set, is there? Tap my drafts. Crew the chariot. Swing for a trillion. Is there anything with haste? 6, 7. Okay, I'll leave back the scout because it doesn't actually change the clock. Just in case they manage to kill the Larcenist on my end step, they get back their 4/4 or whatever. A good thing I left something back. That would have been bad. Gain 2, scry 2. Okay, I mean, they're still in it. I'll get to deadweight it next turn, but a good thing I played around that. 2 top. That's not good. Hopefully I'm not just dead here. It looks like I'm just dead here. Dang. Okay, so I guess playing... I said there was no bolt in this format. Yeah, there was one. I feel like the decks did pretty well that game still. If they hadn't killed that Abuelo, would have gotten to pop off again. Still feeling good about this deck. The drafts are performing well. The song, we've had like 3 or 4 cards in the graveyard each game. Do I want the Cogwork Wrestler at all? It is an artifact. I don't think so. There's a lot of ways to activate abilities and spend mana, so I do feel pretty good about my curve still. I think we're good just as is. Let's keep playing it. Cool background out there. The sort of like line work. What are those in? I forget where those were. The sort of like giant land arts. We're I guess on cave walls now instead of like laid across mountains and such. Cool little bit of inspiration there. Scuffle Deluxe. Alright, Scuffle. Let's do it. Any land, then I get the scout. I think it's a keep. That's funny. It gets lowered in. Oh, right. Never punished. Let's play the freebooter. They have something for 1 blue. Could be the Flash guy. Not sure what else. Nice. They got the Hulk. They're doing some sort of blue-white artifact thing, too. Abuelo. Welcome back, buddy. We'll see you later. I think we just slam the scout here, get a board presence going. I know this makes the blade worse. Ideally, you would just blade Edict. They sack this right away. Looks like it didn't matter. I still have the option to Edict this turn. Okay, so they are playing the Wrestler. Options. Let's start by cracking this on the scout. Ideally, we get a... we're not really looking to minimize their resources. We're looking to maximize ours right now. We're a little low on land, so bidding that seems good. Here, I kind of like Edicting them because after this turn, we do lose pretty much any say in what they sack. I mean, they could play the 4-mana 3/2 flyer that makes a 1/1, and then that turns off the Edict entirely. So I like just sniping that, getting a good trade in. Plus, I still have a dead weight. Next turn, I might even be able to pass with a Confounding Riddle up. And now I have a pretty solid clock going with the 3/3 flyer. The Waterwind Scout, this thing is good. Ooh. That is a very good card. I'm going to be dead weighting that immediately. Well, here's why it's so good. Dead weighting it doesn't even really... They still get another bat. I do like leaving up Riddle here. I don't love trading Freebooter for a single bat token. You can probably get a better value out of that. Yeah, and like look how bad the Blade would have been there. They would have just sacked a bat. Let's leave up the Riddle. See what happens. They're missing some land drops, I think, or I think we both missed one. I don't mind trading 3 for 2 here, or 2 for 3 rather. Like if they want to swing in, yeah, I don't care about that at all. They're at 13, I'm at 20. Clock is very favorable. Some interesting bat art. Ooh, no play. Are they leaving up Riddle too? I think I just let that happen. Because I like where we're at right now. Like, if nothing changes about this board state, I'm just going to win pretty easily. I can just leave up Riddle, have the Siren. I can just play the Siren this turn too. Yep, they just let it through. Play the Siren. This turns the bats off a little bit. That I'll counter. Could go for a Plains right about now. Look, putting Abuelo in with multiple activated abilities, or multiple white costs each turn. I mean, if they kill my scout, they've been doing a lot of dirtling and not hitting land drops, so their hand is full of gas. I kind of need the scout to get there. Cycling a boulder to hit a land drop. Okay. Hmm. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're at descend 6. If that ever comes up. I had the Cataract. I actually think I'm going to Cataract this turn. Do that first. Alright, this is great value off this thing. Hit a draft, okay. Can I get a Plains? This is worth asking. Tapping down the Scout. No sense swinging with the Siren. Now I don't mind as much swinging with the Freebooter. Now I am kind of trying to close this out, and I need to scry into some action. Yeah, see, that's probably a smart play. It's only a 10th of their life total, but it'd be half their board. Cave Worm. Okay. I think now Freebooter is going to be on chumping duty. Wow, the Iceberg locks it down for a while. Yeah, Descend 4 is on. This is where I think I actually might want that 3 mana or 4 mana draw 3. So this makes their stuff explore. Okay, they got a land. Ooh, that is a nice Plains. That's what I needed to get. New basics. Look at these. Get out of there. Okay. Deadweight, I can kill their bat and then start attacking with the Siren. They're leaving back the worm. Maybe I just flip Tithing Blade. Using the Freebooter. Is that nuts? Not really, right? Oh, I have the Skullcap Snail. Yeah, let's just use that. Swing it with that. Probably could have done that last turn. Alright, so now they're going to start getting drained. They're on a clock. It really is the Golden Age Unlimited, right? Just having all these things, like, I didn't even realize that was just a nice 5 mana play. Otherwise, I would have just had nothing to do that turn, right? So, still I'm not feeling the best about this game. I need to find something off the top here. Plains would be ideal. Oh, I'm getting a treasure off this. That's good. Oh, and that is kind of like a plains. Okay. So with that, then I can turn on the Abuelo. If I want, I can flicker this back, start edicting them. Or I can just flicker the draft a bunch. I think I am just going to play Abuelo next turn. Ooh, okay. I actually could use the Saw Blades now. On the Cave Worm. Because then they're really just not doing much. Would I rather play Abuelo next turn or kill the worm now? I mean, I have a good clock on him. I think I just kill the worm now. I can even craft this, then start attacking with it. Yeah, see, they countered this. Okay. I don't think I need to reveal to them that I'm super screwed on white. Yeah, exactly. Like, these little dirtily things, very cheap early. I mean, you can't really evaluate them in a curve at all. It just does everything you want at any point. I'm not missing anything. Yes, this is the one. Gets it tapped. All right. I mean, they're on a pretty significant clock here. Losing the Waterwind Scout was a shame, but I can flicker that with the Abuelo. They do have a lot of cards and mana, though, and I have not a lot of either. They topped a Master's Guide mural. Yeah, this looks like a deck for it. Not blocking. Guess they've shut off my Siren attacks with that bat now. Braided Net. It's an icy, and you can craft it. Okay, let's see what they do. Then it flips into a draw spell. Yeah. This game is looking iffy. A second plains off the top would be pretty sick here. Activate Abuelo, and after casting immediately. Alright, couldn't get it all. Technically, I just need to stay alive for 5 turns. Then the Sepulcher will get them. Am I getting counterspelled? Wow. Okay, I can't even attack, so we are on the Sepulcher or Bust plan. Not a great plan, admittedly, as they're still actively building on a board, but even like a deadweight on the bat would let me chip in for just 1 extra damage. This is the point in the game where I almost could use a single card draw spell. I think my deck may actually need that. Not sure what over, though. Not in Trump Black mode yet. The net is going to act as an icy manipulator, too. Tap into that, and then permanent activated abilities can't be activated as long as it remains tapped. There's some debate as to how easy it would be to flip this. Yeah, that's not good. It looks like pretty easy. Like, my opponent can flip this next turn if they want. I'm pretty dead right here. If they play their cards smart. Yep. They had another counter, too. They had it all. The Enigma Jewel. Alright, they had a Soul Ring in their deck. Wow, their deck looks good. Like ours, but a couple more rares. Alright, we're not down and out yet. Let's see. Gotta live for 4 turns, then they got this. Yeah. Deck looks very good. Look at all these things. Just hanging out, laying around. So really, that was the Enigma Jewel that I passed, and that's the, what was it? Wherever it went. I got a Nautilus. the really chump block mode here. Yeah, then that was the waterlogged Hulk that that I passed and hoped to wheel. Yep. They can untap. They can tap down the Nautilus. They've pretty much got me from there. This Gondola is almost online too. Again, I'd usually scoop by this point, but as part of the early access streams, they prefer you to only scoop when you are being presented lethal damage. I will abide by that policy. Oh yeah, they're just adding insult to injury at this point. This is why the goose is here. Snuck a good game in there at just the last second. Alright, we're 2-2. Could be better. That game felt like I needed a little bit of gas towards the end, whereas their deck had plenty. Making a token of something of mine didn't seem like what I wanted. Could I just want a 4 or 5? Probably not. Another Pirates, maybe? Try to get a little more aggressive? I mean, this deck is pretty assertive. It can get in and just do stuff quick, and then it has this kind of late-game fallback of Abuelo. I still really like this deck. I think it's good. My curve's not quite low enough where I'd want to just cut a land or anything. Maybe Uchbenbach is just bad. Any non-creature spells I'm interested in cutting? Offering is great with the drafts. It's an edict. This can bin an artifact. Now this deck still looks good. I do kind of want the second Pirates though. I think I'm up on that. Maybe it's better than like a drop. I mean, there's just so many, but this, it's unconditional. Maybe we try cutting a Siren? Snail hasn't seemed great here. We're not making very good use of the body. It's better in a sack deck. Funny if you can flicker it, but I thought this is when you could flicker it on upkeep. I think I want to go down the Snail. Yeah, our counts are still a little wacky, but this is just a bit of a strange deck. I mean, the first 2 games were great. Crushed them. Beat a Gishath, right? Now, well, you know, either we get to draft again, or... I think I might like to draft again after this. Maybe like 1 or 2 more games anyway, because, you know, we don't have all day, and I would like to get some other decks in. I don't think I know this person either. Where are all the pros at? Unless this is a pro that I just don't know. Alright, Abuelo, you're going to come in handy here. I'm going to save you for later. Ooh, draft and offering? Sick. This is the type of game where I would like to land a Siren. So we Siren, then we draft, and we probably just leave up offering. Okay. Sure. What is that? Oh yeah, that does nothing for a while. Oh, would you look at that? A white source. Let's just use our mana efficiently, play a scout. This implies that they would like to get to turn 7 and then activate it. I'd rather they not get to that point. So I think I'm going to start edicting next turn. I would do a trade here if I could, but I cannot. Craft with the creature. Would I like to land there? I think I start... I'm going to have to edict this turn. I think I can crack this first. Nice. Let's have you sack. I'm not going to be able to block anything, so... This is not a great option for them. They either have to sack a mana source for the tendril, or they have to sack the tendril. This thing's kind of beefy, though. Also a 7 mana activation. I think we're at the point where I abuelo and something else. Because if I can sack this tithing blade, or if I can start flickering the tithing blade, then I get to go off. Let's play abuelo. Do I want to leave up offering, or do I want to play a draft? Does it draw 2, make a map? It's pretty close. I think I want to draft first, because if you can offering the draft, that's best. Dead weight. Nice. I might even just shrink down the tendril if I want to. Well, no. I'm probably going to be... Next turn, I'm trying to flicker the blade. Alright. Please do not do anything. I need you to not do anything. Simply pass the turn. Don't flash anything in. Oh, do they have the bite spell? Don't do that. What are you looking at? What's going on here? Nurturing... Okay. Cycling to get a forest. That puts them to 6. Then they're going to hope to tendril or attendant. Oh, shoot. Okay, now that means they don't have to sack the tendril. And that's a non-land. Let's see if they keep that on top or not. That's interesting. If they bin it, it means they could draw a land next turn for the tendril or the seed stones. If they leave it on top, it means they're locked into not activating next turn. All right, they can't activate next turn. That is really good for us. Oh wait, I can just deadweight it. This thing I can deadweight. This thing I can flicker. Abuelo's so good. Now I leave up the offering. Yeah, this deck is sick. Alright, maybe I'll just keep playing it for a little bit more. It's really Abuelo that's the sickest of all. Because now this thing just does nothing. Yeah, I mean this game's basically a lock. Oh, wait a minute. They get to go get a creature? Oh yeah, this is like the search for Escanta. That's cool. They went and got an Iron Paw Aspirant. Nope, I don't care. You're gonna have to sack it next turn. Let's sack the Mephitic Draft. Draw 3 cards, make a map, lose a life. Yes, please. Flicker the blade. Let's play a scout. Let's explore on the scout. I can attack. Ooh, Bin the Ukbenbach. Cool. What's that oops about? Did I mess something up? Nope. Like this. They can get a 3-drop maybe. I can make them sack it again. Oh, okay. Now they might not have to. Okay, they scooped. Nice. Alright. Couple more with this deck. Good that draft's been firing a lot. You could always go run back that sealed pool, but it didn't look good. All right, who we got? Nizahon. Don't know who you are. Let's do it. All right. Need to draw a land, but good after that. Need to draw a swamp in particular. We've been on the draw a bunch, finally on the play, but now's the one where I actually do want to land. If I don't draw a third land, you know, opponent's mulliganing. Makes things a little better. I'm 40% to draw a land right now. They're tanking on their mulligan decision. All right, there we go. Island. Siren. Great card. Oh, the dead weight. Man, if only I had a swamp. Okay, really need to draw this swamp. Or any land for the scout. Really not activating, so you have a 2-drop. Oh, that's a good 2-drop. Okay, cool. We get to land the scout. I think I like that over the Larcenist. Turning this into a treasure might actually be good for them. Plus, they were down on resources because of the mulligan. They basically unmulled thanks to the Charter Course. But this does mean they probably don't have a good attack unless they can put a counter on this. Yep. Don't care about that right now. Thanks to the Waterwind Scout. Would like to draw a deadweight still. Might be exploring with the map next turn, try to hit a land, maybe flash in Tidebinder. Can make this thing lose all its abilities. Final Strike. That is good. Unfortunately, that means I won't be able to deadweight something in response. They'll get to kill this if they want to. Yeah. Could turn this into a treasure. I'd rather they final strike the scout, I guess. Let's start by activating on the scout. Bin. Play lands. Kind of like going to combat here. This thing may be slated to die anyway. If I play the Larcenist, they just final strike it, so I think I just pass. Give them no really good targets except the scout. Then I leave Tidebinder up. Can make something lose all abilities, but listen, this thing can activate an ability at some point. Would have been cool to get this thing. Could have taken away its flying, because it loses all abilities, not just the activated or triggered ones. Yep. That's through. Thought they might pump and then kill. That is an instant, yeah. Maybe I can snipe a good activated ability with a Tidebinder here. Maybe they're just going for the kill. Ooh, this is kind of cool. Get to snipe this. Oh, they don't have an artifact. Man, what was the point? Alright, well, that thing doesn't do anything, neither does this. Nautilus. I'm just gonna put on the beatdown. It seems to be. Eventually, when I draw a black card, it's gonna be great. This thing stabilizes the ground pretty well. I want them to just blow this final strike on some garbage so I can lock down with the Larcenist. I see, like, final strike on Nautilus, maybe? The Arena Shuffler really needs to get with the picture, give me my Abuelo, or give me black cards. Deep Fathom Echo. Ugh. That's good. That's every combat? Jeez. We got twists and turns. Yeah, that's good. I'm going to have to shut that down at some point. I mean, that's a perfect thing for Larcenist to hit, but this final strike is just... Is this how you expected it would have gone down? That it would have been my black cards getting stranded in hand as I draw all planes? Wasn't exactly what I was thinking. Still think I want to incentivize using the final strike on the Nautilus. Just running out Larcenist just does nothing here. So we're going to try to grow the Echo to be huge. I guess they could give it flying. Make it a copy of the Siren. That'd be pretty gross. Puts me almost dead if they do that. A Scout. Left it on top. Explorers. Not having it gain flying. Whack. Not gonna chump, but I don't love this. Ideal draw here is just like a swamp or something. I'm not even sure that's enough to save me at this point. I think I kind of have to run the Larcenist, but... Okay. Turning one of these into treasure doesn't really do anything, does it? Nah. Maybe they sack it by accident. I'm going to stop attacking with that thing. Guess I could have swung with the Nautilus. Get blown out by the pirates. Could have traded at least with the pirates. And they pay the ward. They've got their Echo back. Could have used a nice bomb. I mean, this is a pretty good rare, but it's a Banish a Priest, you know, with flying. Oh yeah, that's gonna do it. Still a cool deck. But went 3-3 with this. Probably just gonna take a quick break and then hop off, hop back on, fire another draft. Yeah, they're doing it. That can even blow up my my Nautilus. Is this card main deckable? I think it is. I mean, look how many artifacts are just laying around every game. Or double Explore's not even that bad. That could just be a 2-mana draw too. Or put 2 counters. Wait a minute, this card actually seems pretty sweet. Yeah. Let's just get it over with. We can climb out of Bronze 3, I think. Alright, let's go with a back in like 5 or so. All right, we're back. Having, I think, thoroughly silenced the Abuelo haters and doubters amongst the chat with a reasonable 3-3. Let's get back into it and try to fire another draft here. Hopefully this one doesn't take nearly as long as the last one. All right. Second draft VIP event. Let's see what we got. Come on, surely everyone's going to ready up. Come on. What else would you be doing right now? Come on. Not like this. It's all right. We'll refill the spot immediately. They're lost, right? But like, everyone's streaming this, right? Maybe someone was on a break. All right, run it back. No way. There we go. Oh, look at that. Got some familiar faces in here. To 4, LSV. Command Sphere. Riley, Travis. Wow, pretty stacked pod here. I think I'm going to take Inti, Seneschal of the Sun. 1 in a red, 2/2 when you attack. If you discard a card when you do put a 1/1 counter on target attacking creature against trample. I mean, this card is just everything in a red aggro deck once. Like, this card is awesome. A little unfortunate we're passing a bunch of other pretty solid red cards. Caparocti Sunborn is pretty good, but I don't think there's a reason to pass Inti here. This is pretty cool. Send that to people later. Restless Vents, a black-red tap land. Pay 3 becomes a 2/3 black and red insect when it attacks. I mean, that's pretty good with this. Whenever you discard 1 or more, exile the top card. Discard, draw. What would LSV be taking, too? Should I try to metagame what I think he might be taking there? I mean, this land is pretty good if I'm in exactly black-red. Sunfire Torch is neat. Deadweight would be neat. It'd be cool to cut black and red. You could cut the red pretty effectively by... Oh, I'm just passing this torch. Passed him a bunch of good red cards. So maybe I could cut him off red immediately. That could be kind of cool. We could try it. I mean, I just set him up with 3 good red uncommons. It's a decent chance he takes one of those. Yeah, let's try out the rare. These lands are always good, right? If I can wind up in exactly black-red, this will be great. Otherwise, you know, I spent a pick on it. Not the end of the world. Ooh. Greedy freebooter. Black-red would love this type of thing, right? Scry 1, make a treasure on death. Probably could use one of those or one of these at some point. Maybe probably not an Echo. Sawblade, Siren. These are good cards, but this is a more defensive card. This is along a very different vector than Inti. I don't want to force black-red here, but I think I need a little more information about what's coming to us. I wonder if that's like Riley Knight or someone. Sawblades is really good, though. And so is Siren. I think Siren I would take over Sawblades here. Red is still not really flowing. I could take the Rock Slide and just fully cut red. I got the Siren. Ooh, Curator Sun's Creation. When you discover again for the same value. Triggers once each turn. A little silly. I don't know about that. Some solid blue stuff here. An Inverted Iceberg. I like that one so far. don't think I can just count on getting Discover every turn. Pretty far away from the Prairie, too. Maybe now I take the Freebooter. Just cut off black entirely. There's a Panicked Allosaur. 5 for each tap deal, too. Nah. Not really impressing me. This does trigger off any discarding one or more cards. So would it end up being good for black-red? Let's try it. Wow. Nikanzil. This card is good. And a crewmate? Pivoting into blue-green here? I have the Siren. It's pretty good with Nikanzil. Nothing really in black or red that's powerful enough for me to want to take here. I think I just take this. Kill spell's nice, but let's try pivoting here. Okay. The Over the Edge, I actually liked it in my opponent's deck. There's also the Malamet Brawler. This thing grows while exploring pretty well. Cave thing, White Artifact thing, Self-Mill thing. Over the Edge, this just seems like a generically strong card, though. Explore and then explore again, or destroy an artifact or enchantment. Let's try Over the Edge. And then maybe get set up for a good Explore deck. Yeah, here you go. So when it ETBs, it explores. It's a 3-mana, 3/1 Explore. Another White Artifact thing. Pirate Hat. Yeah, let's go with the guide. We are pivoting a bit here. Could wind up potentially in green-red still, but I don't think it's worth splashing into a 2-drop. Shame to not get to play either any of our first 3 picks, but, you know, you gotta sway with the draft. I'm pretty curious to see, I mean, I'm sure I'll watch LSU's video of if this one's live or whatever. Curious to see what he wound up in. Okay, Abyssal Gorestalker. This card's pretty sick, but it's pretty far away from what we're doing. Reveals, go get something. Echo. Seeker. I mean, it's a lot better with Nikanzil. This might be the deck for it. Don't like that very much. That card is awful. Puzzle Door. Seems like a good glue piece. Really make a deck tick. Alright, I don't love where we're at so far. We have to pivot off some of the power that we picked up early. But I do think we're in a better spot. We haven't been past many good black or red cards. None of these seem great. Yeah, here, check it out. Boom. The 4 is in here. Yeah. Take that thing. I'll take the song. Let's take some junk. Man, the freebooters are coming back around. Discover 5. No, I'll take an Echo. Going for a big blue-green Explore deck. I mean, this deck wants literally as many Explore things as possible, just as many things that say Explore. Alright, double Seeker of Sunlight Nikanzil deck. Yeah, I'm curious, Zach. I was saying it'd be cool to see his video after this. I don't know if he's recording, hopefully. I'd love to see what deck he winds up with. Wow, okay, 2 good green... Good. 2 green, 2 drops wheeled, and then a last pick blue card. Okay. Ooh, there's something. 4 mana, 5/3, ward 2, float 2 green each main phase. Slam. Very cool card. Now let's see what LSV takes. This would be fun getting passed to by a, well, one of the best. If not the best. I don't think he would say he's the best of all time. In fact, I know he hasn't. Huh, okay. Bunch of black cards, no red cards, and Echoing Deeps. This card's pretty good if you're enabling it, but oh, there's a Waterwind Scout. Just slam this thing, it's so good. Take it over the River Herald Guide. Yeah, take the Scout. Alright, we're doing Merfolk, we're doing Explorer, we're doing Easy Mode. Just take as many things that say Explore on them as possible. Looking for maps, looking for stuff. Ooh, this would be the deck for twists and turns. Thrash EB. Love this card too, but I mean, if this isn't the deck for twists and turns, then again, if I'm the only one doing this, would anyone else even take it? What if I go Thrashing Brontodon? I mean, this can sack to kill an artifact. It seems especially good in the set. Thrashing Brontodon is just awesome, and I bet I can wheel the twists and turns. I did draft with John Finkel IRL, and he was passing to me. That was pretty sick. I'm gonna be a little risky here. I'm gonna take the Brontodon, try to wheel twists and turns. Huh? How many dinosaurs have I got? Exactly 2. All right, Earthshaker Dreadmaw, not looking the best ever. There's a River Herald Scout. Could just slam this thing. Solid 2-drop. It explores. I mean, that's what I want. And look, I could wheel this maybe. Probably get one of these green cards back and just take the Scout. Feels like LSV might be in blue. Ooh, there's some stuff. What is this thing? Relic's Roar. Another guide. I want a critical mass of Explore. Just taking the things that say Explore on them. Ooh. Restless Ridgeline. 3/4 Dino, make another thing 2/0, and untap that creature. That's good, but there's also Poison Dart Frog. That's an Itzkinth. A red-green draft would be getting hooked up right now. I mean, we're getting still good blue stuff. We're not switching into red-green or anything, but that would be a cool place to be right now. We have the Inti. I think I'm just going to go Poison Dart Frog, but man, Itzkinth is really good. I'm not splashing for Inti. I don't think that's a smart thing to do. I think just Poison Dart Frog and see what happens. Chart a Course. Battle Glyph. Oh, this is a fight spell. I think I just have to slam the Battle Glyph here. So yeah, works especially well with cheap creatures, of which I have many. Slam the Battle Glyph. Glowclap Lantern. Oh, there's also a Final Strike. I don't have a lot of removal. I think I do have to err on the side of Final Strike here. Well, let's cut these things that I think I'm not playing. That puts us to 13-5. Yeah, I do need some removal spells. And blue-green, you don't get many options. Let's go with the Final Strike. Could take a Cataract. I mean, our Vector seems very open. I think we'll take a Seed Stones here. Buffs out the board a little bit. Would love a second Nikanzil to just really make all this exploring stuff go off. Because if you're not, then you really do need either that or the Deeps, right? Let's see if that comes back. Oh, not Deeps. Whatever that other card is called. Take another River Herald Guide. Explore.deck. I mean, the deck is like almost done. We should be able to trim this into something pretty good, right? Like Didact Echo can go. Reminiscence might be able to go. We wheeled the Twist and Turns. Called it. Slamming Twist and Turns here, of course. So this is why it's nice to play with people who are good. You can trust that they're going to wheel you good stuff. All right, yeah, so now we wheel a Glimpse the Cave. Cavern Stomper. We can pick one of those up, but I like a Rampant Growth. A Glimpse the Core, rather. You can go get a forest or a cave. We don't have any caves, but maybe something. All right, yeah, like Puzzle Doors on the chopping block. We have a lot of good stuff. Stupefactions on the chopping block. I'd prefer to have Waterwind Scouts over River Herald Guides, but I don't mind a mix. I think I'm going to like trying out Over the Edge for this draft. Seedstone seems cool. Reminiscence is maybe, but this deck is going to hit a lot of land drops. Now I hate a Bat Colony. Sorry if the 4 or DDev VP. DDev P VP is doing something cool with caves. Just going to snipe that. Now, it would be really cool if we get to play against LSV with a deck that we made while drafting next to him. That's always an interesting experience. Yeah, that's funny. Let's take that thing. This thing looks like a Pokemon. Take a card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. I haven't seen the need to like hard graveyard hate stuff yet. Oh, treasure map. Do like a treasure map. We're not making a ton of treasures, but is it better than eaten by piranhas? This is a blue removal spell. You don't get that many of these. But treasure map. Nah, we're slamming treasure map here. Funny, this ended up more as like a green deck than a blue-green deck. Maybe we should have been green-red after all. Maybe the seat is best for us in green. I mean, we didn't get a ton of good blue stuff coming around, did we? We really just blew for the Nikanziel and then some of these blue Explorer creatures, right? What was that Kawadi too? We were pretty far away from that. This isn't a very good graveyard vector. This is more like a counters, buffing the board type of vector. Ward in the Inner Sky. Good card, but not for us. Looking like Chart a Course here. Yeah, maybe they could be. I mean, I'm pretty close to mono green as is. But now Chart a Course, that's a good reason to play blue. Ooh, okay. This is a tight one. Now, Nikanziel, this is the type of one someone would just take and toss in the sideboard. I think this card is actually just too important. We're never wheeling Spyglass Siren. I think it'd be really greedy to try to wheel the Nikanziel. It's just such a shame that we can't get the Spyglass Siren back. There's no way this comes back around. Nikanziel is too important, though. Having two of these, now the deck is really going to tick. This can get an artifact or a pirate. Neither of which we have many of. We have 4 total hits, so that's not for us. It's not an Oaken Siren deck. A lot of red and white cards in this pack. I don't think we're playing anything here. What card is best against us? Probably the Strider or Kaparokti. I don't care about Kaparokti. Let's just hate a Strider. Yeah, I'm not playing literally any of these, so. I wish that was a blue or a green one. Another Song of Stupefaction. I don't think so. I'm liking the look of Over the Edge, though. I think I might just go for one of these. Cavernous Maw. Oh, that's the one with that. Veteran Descend. Nope. Could take a Cavern Stomper here. I mean, it wouldn't be bad to have a top end to ramp into with all this good stuff. Slam that thing. Ooh, another Final Strike. Very nice. Song of Stupefaction and Puzzle Door are out the window at this point. Roar. I think I'll hate a guide manual. Or a guide mural. So these Seekers of Sunlight are looking a little more suspicious now, but I think I want to cut some non-creatures. Some ramp spell. Maybe I don't need 2 Over the Edge. Definitely don't need the Reminiscence anymore. Oh, there we go. We get the Nursery. Do we need the Brawler? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 creatures that involve exploring that cost 2 or less. So I think we can go down to 7, cut the Brawler. Then I wouldn't actually mind. I mean, this deck is just going to hit every land drop pretty much forever. What is this thing? Ooh, that's cool. Flips into a Flying Vigilance Haste. Oh, it's like a multicolored thing. Let's hate the cool card. Don't think I need another Seeker. Nurturing Bristleback. That's really good. I mean, that's a solid top end. Take another Song. Another Nursery. All right. Whew, okay, this build is going to be a little easier. Just got to figure out exactly what it looks like. I think I could play 16 lands with this. Because this is just going to hit its land drops so reliably. With twists and turns and Nikanziel. Maybe Glimpse the Core isn't actually that good. How badly do I want just a straight up Rampant Growth? I guess I can play like a... Is that actually good? What am I talking about? Of course it's good. It's got to be good, right? Got 15 creatures. I think I like that. I don't think I want to cut any creatures here. Go down. 1 island. 7-9. No, I have a forest cycler. And go 8-8. And then maybe one of these over the edges. Maybe 2 over the edge is a little much. Let's try that. Cool deck. Let's see what happens. The treasure map is a little bit off vector, but it's just a good value card. You know, it draws cards and that type of thing. All right, Pradzit. Yep. Nice hand. Wouldn't mind an explore creature for this Nikanzeal. One of the 3-drop ones would be best. And if they can't kill this, I'm hoping to just take over with it. If it looks like they're leaving mana up to try to kill something. Okay, never mind. Now I know I'm pretty safe to just slam this thing. Play like a little creature that I can final strike. Then I can go treasure map Nikanzeal again. It's nice to have a backup in hand, ready to go. Yeah, I'm gonna kill that. Cast a spell with another torrent. Yep. 1-0, deals damage equal to power. Yep, just checking. I know how magic cards work. Get that thing out of here. That is really scary. Those claws are indeed scythes. This turn I'd like to slam... We got this Cavern Stomper coming in eventually. This looks like it might be like treasure map plus another Nikanzeal. Looks like they're trying to kill this. Nope. In that case, let's just treasure map and activate. No, I guess we can wait. I'd love to hit an Explorer creature. Because no matter what way it goes, it's going to be good with Nikanzeal. It feels like they want to kill it. They keep looking at it. They keep reading it. Yeah. This is 2 or more artifacts, so... Still just a 2-3, still just bounces unless they have something. Now are you killing the Nikanzeal? What's going on here? Nah. Nah. Nope. Yeah. Not an Explorer creature, but a great card. Get to curve this in a Cavern Stomper. Don't think I need to attack. This thing is going to block nicely against these little red pirates. Did feel like they had a trick last turn. I'll keep that in mind. There's a 2-0 in first strike they could have. I don't care about this at all. Like if they attack here, I'm just blocking with Brontodon. Worst case, they try to blow it out. I get to sack to kill their treasure. It's very, very worst case. That'd be pretty bad still. They keep looking at everything. What do you want to do? Snap block. I feel like it's the 2-0 first strike trick. Do I want to trade that for the Brontodon? I think so. I've got the Stomper coming down next turn. 7-7. It's ridiculous. Okay. I like that. So, what do you have? There's no ETV kill something that was dealt damage this set. Which Black-Red often has in its vector. This has got to be a burn spell of some kind. Or a --, but -5/-5, you could have used that before. Next turn I do get to flip the map. Start drawing cards. Yeah. Yeah. This is why... Yeah, they could have the dead weight. Let's see if they spend the treasure to do it, though. They did, yeah. That goes through. Scry in response for fun. Battle glyph? Yeah, that'll come in handy. Certainly not sacking to kill my treasure map. Yeah, good call on that dead weight. You can just slam a 7/7 against the black-red deck and see what happens. Seeker actually feels... Alright, so I think I have enough mana to play and activate. I have enough mana to do all this? Oh no, I need a land. I guess if I crack the treasure map, I could do it. I can play the Nikanzil and activate and play Seeker. That's probably pretty good. And like these cards just look awful. like I can just kill one of these anytime I want. I have a 7/7. They dealt me 1 damage and rummaged. I'm kind of bearing the lead on the treasure map a little bit here, but I want to get this Nikanzil going. And this is where it's at. Like, oh yeah, let's top that. That kills the Wanderer Glyph. Smack for 7. Nikanzil's at 3/4 now, and Seeker is a 2/2. Alright. Nikanzil's popping off with Seeker. Seeker looks like junk, and I think it is in almost every game unless you have exactly Nikanzil on board with it. Because now I get to dump 3 mana into this every turn. I could do this twice. Like, that's so good. What are you, attacking with your 1/3? Nope. I don't like them getting a rummage every turn. I think the battle glyph is going to be used to fight the Stomper to the glyph. Oh no, right, I'm just killing the glyph. Having something double explore would be pretty sick though. But a little unnecessary. I think I have this one locked. Like that was just a Doomblade. I mean, a Braid is something, but over the edge, I think this one may have been slept on. Let's just do this. See what happens. I haven't played a land this turn. Yeah, another Explorer card. Why not? This is a sorcery. GG. Oh, they did have the --. I think they're still pretty dead though. Like I haven't even finished my treasure map yet. I've been 1 step away from finding the treasure this whole time. Yeah, chumping with your 3 mana creature. Big fan of that. You're gonna have to chump with that guy too. I hate to tell you. Huh. Here I think I do actually scry. Because I really want to hit a non-land here. This is just Chef's Kiss. Because now I can explore here. That gets put on. I can even just do it again. Nah, they already can't kill the Nikanzil. They're already in chump mode. I think I can just swing in here. This thing is about to get even more panicked. Now I get to start drawing extra cards every turn with Treasure Cove. They're not totally out. This thing's big. Yeah, they certainly can't attack. Let's start by drawing a card. Actually, no. We Waterwind Scout first. Because if it's a non-land, we might be happier to draw it. So now, we do this. Put a counter on the Seeker, and that way I can still activate Seeker this turn if I want to. Oh, maybe I should have put on the River Herald Guide. Oh yeah, we want to draw that. This thing explores on ETB. So now, we sack a treasure. This deck is really good. Play Twist and Turns. Now I get the Scry one. Let's have this thing, because now I can always activate to pump the Seeker if they get a block. What does it say? There's about 50 control, 7 more lands, and it flips into... Right. I do actually have 7 lands. We get to put that into play immediately. We get to flip twists and turns. Now we have another untapped land. I mean, they're pretty dead here, I think. I mean, they could have something. But I think this is a solid attack. Wow. Okay, another kill spell. So they're not dead here. Oh, opponent. Oh, no. Oh, me. That's only sorcery speed? Oh, I would have activated it. Alright. We're beefing it a little bit. Good game, huh? You sure? I don't know if this is over yet. This makes a map. There's the raptor. Let's see if I can get a... oh, that thing has reach? I mean... literally everything is sorcery speed at this point, isn't it? Let's, I don't like that early good game. Feels like bait. I'm gonna play a little safe. Ah, okay. Let's just slam a raptor. I'm gonna pass here, I think. This game is not literally over. They didn't tap to deal damage to me. Maybe it's over for them. Got this hulking raptor here now. Got a Dino-tomaton. Okay, I mean now it's over. We need something pretty wild to get out of this. Explore. Final strike. Draw a card. Final strike the raptor to the dino. Swing for 1 trillion damage. Yeah. This is a much better deck than my last one. Oh, we're ranking up. Yeah, this is a good one. Here's the deck list. We wheeled the twists and turns as we expected. Got Tunic Kenzeel. Treasure map to draw the cards we explored to the top. Some good value stuff in the Raptor, the Brontodon, Stomper, Bristleback as top end threats. Some random kind of cute stuff. Seed Stones. Over the Edge was really good. This past game against artifact creatures. I mean, it's not a braid, but it's pretty close. Yeah, big fan of this deck so far. Playing 16 lands, it felt fine this game. Just we're exploring so much that like we're gonna hit our land drops. So let's run it back. A whole 30-second wait. Yeah, that uncommon seems really good so far. I mean, I had both copies in my hand last game, and it just felt like I couldn't lose. Ooh, this is cool. Turn 3, 5/3 word 2. Start floating mana. Pro for fun, huh? How about I'm a not pro, mostly fun? Yeah. Let's go with that. Next turn we slam the Raptor. Turn after that we slam the Bristleback. It's pretty sick. Ooh. Yeah, that thing's good. but it will not stop this. I'm going to take some damage here. I'm going to go to 12. Well, no, they're probably not going to attack with the Lava Tongue. I mean, hopefully they can't kill this Raptor. I would not trade with the Scythe Claw, obviously. The next turn, I would have 7 mana. I get to slam the Bristleback. Wow, yeah, they're attacking. I'm just not going to block. That's a good attack. I mean, they could have nothing. Oh, it's a Death Toucher. Okay. But, I mean, if this works, like, I get a 5/5 and a 3/3 on turn 4. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're doing it. Not a bad turn 4. I want a clip of that. I don't even think I attack here. Like, they're getting pretty assertive. I'm hoping this is enough to just... What's that do? They get an artifact or creature? There's a Stone Whiff. Not a single artifact or creature to be seen. Only kill spells in value. Man. Yeah, I think we could take that trade. No, I don't care. Have they descended? No, they have not. Yeah, I don't even care. Float that. Yeah, let's play a Brontodon. Why not? Do we want to do this? Should we just kill everything they have? I mean, they can't even target that. 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. Yeah, let's do this too. And battlefield this turn. We'll have this fight down this. What does this thing do? Craft with 2 creatures. Flips into a 5/4 menace. That's pretty good. I'll need to kill that at some point. Now I think we just slam for 1 trillion damage. 6, that's 9. This is 14. I don't really see how I could die from here. They go to 6. I have a kill spell and a value spell in my hand. And a 4/5. Oh, right. The Osteosaur. This would be an artifact. I can always just sack the Brontodon to kill it. Yeah, it's a... Oh, no, it's a creature. Ugh, that's weird. Dinosaur, skeleton, horror, but a regular creature. Alright, yeah, they're dead here. We use this. Let's buff. Yeah. Busted. Alright. Let's see how far we can go with this one. I mean, look, it's no blue-green scry from Lord of the Rings, but maybe this is the blue-green deck we deserve the whole time. Chimil is the star at the center of Ixalan's core, revered by the old tech. Cosmium, practical, fantastical. No, Cosmic magic resembles solar flares and magnetic field patterns. I'm a fan of Cosmium, then. That's pretty cool. I like a good little bit of physics in my magic. Guess no one wants to play against this. Can't blame him. Oh. Well, this should be a good match. A bit awkward that I don't have the second green for the Brontodon. Hopefully, let's see. Hopefully Sander is not watching my stream right now. I'm sure he's not. Always fun to play against a Twitter mutual. Ooh, yeah, alright. We start with the nursery, then we go forest. Now we go Seeker, twist and turns, we get to River Herald or Bronta next turn, depending on what makes more sense. Looks good. map token, huh? Alright, I'm not too afraid of that. Don't think I want to trade there, though. This card is not very good. I think I can get my Seeker a little bigger. This is when I have 7 lands? Okay. This is the type of game where I don't think I want to cycle the Bristleback. It looks like I'll be able to slam it at some point here. I do not like the sound these gnomes make at all. That thing gets to start growing. Alright, maybe I underestimated how good this thing is. That this being a 4/4 right away is pretty solid. Of course I can't just kill it. If it ever gets too big. Let's just do a bunch of exploring. Physics still is, thankfully. This thing doesn't. Okay. I think I do want the land on top. I think I don't need to just kill the gem guard yet. I can do it later. I've got plenty of time. Unless they can kill my Brontodon here. That would be kind of bad. Then this thing grows out of hand. It's a common. I guess that's not bad for a common. Make something like Cartographer's Companion a bit better. Making multiple artifacts to tap for the gem guard, leave it untapped. Still building toward this Bristleback, though. I mean, is that it? Could maybe swing with it. Like, I'd have to double block. And I think Sander knows that I wouldn't do that. Not into 4 open mana. Where it gets suspicious is 5. I mean, 4 is enough to counter any spell. There's the 4 mana counter spell that's just blue for creatures. It'd be kind of rough if I play a Riverheld Scout into that, but yeah, that's a good attack. Oh, maybe not. All right, never mind. Oh man. All right. Doomblade. The green Doomblade. Swing for 1 trillion. Ooh. Okay. This is something. You can get a 1/1 counter on it, and then you can't eat anything, but you can trade with something. I guess trade with the Brontodon? Yeah. Sounds fine. I'll play a Scout. Battle Glyph. Leave it on top. Explore. Pump the Siren. We already know it's a Glyph. Does Sander know it's a Glyph, though? 4/4 is good here. Still don't want to cycle this. Maybe I should have put this on something a little bigger. Such that I can take care of a 4/4. Let's try the Seeker. Yeah. Guess we'll just do it again. Yeah. That's kind of good. Swing him with the flyer, and I guess that's it. So land would let them flip here. Let's see if that's what they do. They have to sack the treasure. They'd have to exile the Cartographer's Companion or the original token. And if that thing flips, it's pretty bad. I mean, maybe that's why they needed to kill the Brontodon. Because once that Guide Mural gets going, I mean, they're pretty low on cards, though. Tinker's Tote. Good card. Maybe that's a little more of a tempting option for this. Like, ooh, Seed Stones. Oh, hold on. I think I can just do it all. Because I get to flip that. This taps for green, right? And now I get to fight down this thing. Now I can slam with a bunch of these. I don't really want the River Herald guy to trade off, so let's just slam with this. I'm liking this Nurturing Bristleback. Yeah, and of course the tote did show up, Christopher. I mean, now I wouldn't be surprised to see a flip. Flip, tap, make a 4/4. I mean, the Seed Stones are going to close this out for me, I think. I get to just distribute. I mean, I could just put 3 counters on the Siren and just swing for 5. I'll probably be a little smarter than that, but not much. I also have an active Mycoid Maze now. Yeah. Oh, that was a map. I thought that was a treasure. Huh, okay. I could also just dump 1,000,000 mana into Seeker of Sunlight. I think I'm going to start by activating the maze. See if I can hit something. Ooh, yeah. Let's do... I would like to close this game out, though. Let's just play the Seed Stones. I mean... 1, 2, 3, 4. I could put like 1, 1, 1. And then I can swing with all those pretty safely. Making a chump blocker, maybe? Yeah. Ooh, a quad block. I like that. I'm already so wide that reduction in how wide their opponent's board is all good for me. I can flip this pretty much whenever I want. Do I have a creature in the graveyard? Yep. Alright, getting crafty. Tap to make a 4 for every turn, assuming they can keep playing things. But I can just make a 7/7. Gain 3. Yeah. I think I like that. I'm not actually going to give them the chance to double block down my thing. Yeah, let's top that. 3 in the air. My board is so big that I don't think there's a way they can get out of this. They play an artifact, they can make another 4/4, but I have 2 7/7s now. Yeah, I mean, this is the vector, right? Like, this is good. Doesn't give him Vigilance, though. Which is what it would really need to do about now. I mean, a full swing here puts them dead, I think. Yeah. Or just about. They can go to 1, and they have to block everything. I think it's Vigilance. That's funny. That puts you dead. Yep, the scout has to get in. That's how the blocks have to go. I'm okay with trading those off like that. Do I want to cascade here? I guess not. I guess I'll just slam these dummies. If there's any board wipes in the set, are there? Play that thing, play this thing. Yeah, that should be it. Take that back, there is actually one board wipe. That's a rare. Huh. Cool rare. And on vector too. What does that thing flip into? Oh, the kiln. Right. Make a bunch of 1/1s. They've stabilized, but cannot go in the air here. Punch in for 3 in the sky. GG, Sander. Cool deck. Alright, 3-0. I think this deck feels like a trophy deck. You know, not knowing the format, this deck feels like a blue-green deck that really got there. Flardamon. This will not be an easy game. A little rough, but we take it. Seeker, yes, nice. A card from my hand, huh? Stomper's pretty far off. I think next turn might be a Pump Seeker swing, but we don't need to attack with it right now. This isn't the Death Touch one. On blue-black, they do have the Reef. This thing becomes a 4-4. Whiff on that. That's good. They know this is coming now, so probably not going to play into it. I do have the ability to sack the Brontodon if it gets a little scary, but I think for now I'm just going to swing. Chart. Yeah, let's just glimpse. Forest. We're reaching late game mana sink out time already. Next turn I can double pump the Seeker, but I'd rather draw something better. Yeah. It does force me to double pump. Let's see what I can find. It's not Poison Dart Frog time. Seed Stones. Yeah. I'm gonna believe in the Seeker here. Wow, double Hulk. Going deep into the graveyard here. What do they have? Chart. Tithing Blade. Ugh, the one thing I didn't want to see. The rest of this stuff is sort of dead with that. Let's try the Hidden Nursery. Classic. I would have loved a creature off of that, but you know, any creature off the top is really good now. They know I have 2 fight spells in hand. They're going to be doing a good job of keeping my stuff off the field. Another chart. That's really good. Hopefully it doesn't come to me just running out the Seed Stones and trying to flip. If I top deck a land, I think that's what I have to do, though. Nikanziel. Okay. That is something. Glyph. Have this fight the Scout. Then I get to leave up Final Strike. What's their permanent count looking like? Wish there was a tracker for this. 3, so they have 5 permanents in the grave. Good to be aware of. Ooh. Okay, I can kill it in response. That way I still get a little something out of this, but it's pretty good. Ravenous Chupacabra is back. This is a deck where it's best. Try to flip that. Gain a bunch of life, maybe. Go get a cave. Oh no, just a basic. Okay. I'm not doing the caves thing. At some point, they can flip the reef. We're down to 7. Guess we gained 3 off the Brontodon. I don't have any regrowths, so... Let's hope a 7/7 is good enough. It should be enough to stabilize, hopefully. Outside of like a hard kill spell, it will be. If I can just untap, I'll have the final strike up and I'll feel a lot better about the situation. I think I need to start slamming though. That Gondola is gonna get in for 1,000,000 damage at some point. And this Visage of Dread, this thing is scary too. 5/4 Menace, ETB, Mill. Yep, it is. Oh, sacking that little thing. Now they don't know that I have a second Watley's Final Strike. That does turn on the Gondola though. Not a Siren. Looks like a strictly better version of our first deck. Bristleback, that's nice. I think I have to get that down on the field. What's the crew cost on this? Crew 1? Interesting. Get in for 4. Nah, I think I have to play this out. Chumping. Interesting. No counterspell here. Nice. Alright, Final Strike could come in clutch. They just leave one thing back. Ugh. Brutal. And double top on Waterwind Scout, too. Yeah, just slam for 5. Choosing not to mill. That makes sense. I can crew this thing in response, but I can still swing for that. Do I want to bank on them? I mean, I'd go to 1. They could artifact. I don't want to bank on them not having a creature next turn. They would have played it this turn, right? I think I have to make them... Yeah? Okay, they trade. That's good. Straight up race now. Oh, never mind. That's not a race. Getting back the troops. And a Larcenist. Yeah, getting worked on this one. Larcenist, even in case I have something. GG, Florida man. Very sick deck. Should be able to get it a bronze by the time this is over. 1 loss, but this deck still feels very good, and that's one of the best limited players alive today, so I don't feel that bad about it. Could have used one of our uncommons there much earlier in the game. Get some value generated early. Maybe that hand was supposed to be a mulligan. I don't know. MTG Baron. Ooh, okay. Double Nickenzeal hand. Looks good though. I think I'm like in Nursery, Island Nickenzeal, And then I can go Siren, Crack, Map, maybe even play Seeker on the same turn, depending on how I draw. Glimpse is also not just bad. I mean, this hand is so good. This is the nuts. Oh, now I could even play something first. I could play Spyglass, Siren. Yeah, I think I can sneak the Nursery in later. Let's start chipping in. Because now I get to Nick and Zeal. Don't care. This is going to be good. Oh, and a treasure map. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. That looks like bait. And I'm not taking it. Let's explore. Put a land into play. Let's get the Seeker going. Might even activate that next turn. And now I can swing with the Nikan Zeal, but I'm not swinging with the Siren. They've got a pretty beefy start for a blue-black deck. Hopefully there's no -1/-1 in this set. That'd be rough right here. Wouldn't even mind if they killed the Nikan Zeal. Maybe that's a reason that I should have actually gone for the trade, but I mean, this deck is just so reliant on it that I'd rather not. I'd like to get this rampant growth in too. Stabilize against their admittedly pretty solid attackers. What do you got? Maybe nothing. Next turn could be cool to Seeker. Glimpse. Seeker treasure map. Just gonna take all this. Got something. They paused in the middle of combat there like something was about to happen, but nothing is happening. Would like to draw a removal spell at some point for one of these. Not quite. I don't think I can spend the time doing the Seeker right now. And they have 4 mana up. I think this is going to be Glimpse. I smell a counterspell. I think they might have the 4 mana one. They'd have to spend all 4 on this Glimpse. So then what I could do is pump the Seeker and make them waste their whole turn. So they have to counter this, or I get a safe window to resolve something. Nope. Okay. Again, I do not like the idea of just running out into a counterspell, so I'm going to pump now. Plenty of lands. I'm going to flash in this set. I think now I am going to leave back the Nikan Zeal. They're playing a little too sneaky for my liking. Classic blue-black deck. So that goes through. So what do you have? And again, I don't really mind Nikan Zeal dying here. Nothing. Okay, maybe we got him. Maybe we properly debated the counterspell. Juked the counterspell, I guess. Proper dodging terminology. It would be nice if Nikan Zeal could start putting counters on something. I mean, I have the Jade Seed Stones to just dump counters on the Spyglass Siren. I'm about to be distributing a lot of counters next turn. One of my random Explorer creatures would be good. Ooh, interesting. Maybe that's what they were trying to do earlier. I mean, I can just outgrow the deadweight. Like, I don't think I care about that. Maybe that's what they were debating earlier. Ooh, that could just blow up the deadweight. That'd be good. Alright, here... Let's try to bait out that counterspell again. Seed Stones. I think they have it. Like, well, what else would they have? Let's do like this. I haven't been liking that my life total is getting so low against blue-black. Then again, I can just smack. If they can put a permanent in the graveyard, it's bad for me. Then this would trade. So I guess I swing like this. I would trade the Screaming Phantom and Spyglass Siren. I think I'm going to offer that. I could also get the treasure map going next turn. What is in their hand? Mildew. Get back a Skullcap Snail. Okay. I'm glad I didn't kill any Kinzeal. Then again, if they couldn't kill it, they just deadweighted it, I think I am supposed to exile the Nikenzeal. And Treasure Map is actually just really good. I mean, this is going to draw me 3 cards in a couple turns. I can start scrying on upkeep. Next turn I could Nursery too. Ooh. I can't Seed Stones yet. I'm not willing to sack the Nikenzeal. I mean, any Explore creature off the top is just too good. Alright, opponent. What do you got for me? Yep. I will make that trade. I haven't offered a trade yet, so it wouldn't have been weird to see a like a minus effect there. Ooh. Upkeep stop, opponent? What's going on? I can gain some life back by exiling that. They don't even have double blue up anymore. I think I'd rather resolve the Raptor. I'd rather resolve the map. If they do have the 3 mana counterspell, unless we pay 4, I'd rather have the map be on the field. But I get to do all of this. Like I get to scry with the map too. Eventually, I'll just start seeking. This thing is beefy. I'm not going to attack here. Don't think I need to. I can just go so far over the top of my opponent's stuff that I don't really want to risk overextending and dying to some weird thing. Alright, that's my end step. You may cast spells or activate abilities. Barontodon. Okay. So I just killed their deadweight. Guess they could have waited and just killed the raptor. The echo is going to be a little annoying here. If they attack with it, I might... I'm going to have a 7/7 next turn. Nah. This thing is a good mana sink. I think I do want to scry on upkeep. Okay, yeah, Binbach. Let's scry on upkeep. You don't need any more lands. I get to float green here. Activate Seed Stones. Let's exile a Bronte B. Gain some life. Play a land. Not attack. Question is, how do I kill Ukbenbach? I don't really want to trade the Seeker. Do I put the Raptor and the Attendant in it? It's kind of brutal. But it does play around a kill spell or a bounce spell. Maybe I put Seeker there and just hope to draw into another Explorer card. I mean, I have the Nursery too. And one Death Toucher. Spike Tail. Oh, I haven't even tried clicking the map yet. What am I doing? Ooh, okay. There's something. I'll come back in. Maybe there's like a secret password or something. Scrown up key. They didn't attack. Interesting. Yep, perfect. Now we get to slam River Herald Guide and then just activate Seeker a bunch of times. Yeah, I like that. Ooh. Or I could cast it. Let's kill... The Yukvinbak is awfully big. And the Marionette is annoying. But the Yukvinbak comes back from the dead. But it can't yet. Yeah, no, it can't, actually. Well, it sees itself, right? Okay. Nah, I don't love this. These are kind of equivalent. I think I'm supposed to actually hit the Marionette. And then if I swing with the Jade Heart, it would actually take a double block to kill it. Next turn, a land less than bring back Ukvenbach with a finality counter on it, but I don't really care about that. I have a treasure map going off next turn. Plus, like, a lot of my board is about to be able to swing into Ukvenbach anyway. There's the land. I mean, it's either that or the other thing in your hand. Only two options here. What's it gonna be? It would be a great mistake to use mana inefficiently and play whatever else is in your hand. Okay. Give this thing indestructible, right? 2-0 and indestructible. Guaranteed to get in for 5. I'm not blocking it. That's pretty good. Let's scry. And that thing is big. But I have a ton of mana, a ton of resources. Still feel pretty good about this. Do that. Let's crack. See what's on top. Clear the land off. Activate Seeker. I mean, now Seeker just kind of goes nuts. Definitely not sacking those treasures, though. Huh. Spiketail's awfully big. Terror Tide. All creatures get minus what? Oh. That's scary. -8, -8. Okay, I do just barely survive this. Because it would kill the Spiketail, too. If they had one fewer thing in their graveyard... Oh no, it's 9? 9 out of 8. Okay. This would be a full wipe. I need to keep this in mind. I have to either grow out of it, or maybe they're just going to wipe. I mean, if they full wipe here, then... I guess that's good for me, because I'm drawing an extra card every turn. Yeah, okay. Let's see what they do. I mean, they could wipe and the next turn play the Yukvenbach. Do I have enough stuff left in my deck to win? 2 cards a turn, but then they get to play a 6/4 Vigilance Menace. Okay, Poison Dart Frog is a start. I need to draw something else. A kill spell would be ideal. Not quite. If only this thing was an artifact or enchantment. This is a sorcery? Alright, let's just have this thing explore. We kind of load our next battle glyph. It's a fight spell. Guarantees a kill on Ukbenbach. Because of the death touch. Yeah. I mean, I'd be trading a creature and the Dart Frog if I wasn't doing this, so... I'd prefer to... Doesn't have haste, right? Okay. Yeah, I'd have preferred a fight spell, or a bite spell, but I guess a fight spell will do. I can still draw first just in case. Nope. Alright. Desperate times. Oh, shoot. I forgot that it didn't have Death Touch. Well, that's what you get at pre-release, right? That probably should have been a win. Or at least that game should have gone on much longer. I obviously was supposed to give it Death Touch before fighting. That was the whole point. Kind of forgot that it didn't just inherently have it. Live and learn. We'll not be forgetting that. Alright. This deck is still really good. I think we still got a good chance of trophying with this thing. Press onwards. Anagram VIP. Alright, let's get a busted hand. Yeah, pretty busted. Seeker into Nikanzil into activate, or maybe chart battle glyph, depending on the context. Ooh. Let's see if we can race it. I mean, this is one of those games, right? Where it's turn 1 Millennium Calendar. Let's see how fast this actually is. If I could draw my kill spell for this, that would be pretty cool. Okay. Think we just kill the Raider? Or activate. I think I'd either draw the card. Let's kill the Tomb Raider. Swing, draw 2. Spare Nikanzil isn't bad. I do actually need a forest next turn in order to play the Raptor, otherwise I just Seeker activate. So they're not going all in on the calendar. Doubling every turn. Really what they're going to make a bunch of permanents that tap. That's a good card. Okay, this would be ideal. If I can hit off the Seeker. Yeah. Don't really want to trade here yet. I do have the second Nikanzil, actually. Maybe I should have traded there. They might even present me with the option anyway. I'm on the clock. Yep. This turn I'll get to play Nikanzil and then River Herald Guide. I'd rather wait for the Raptor. Although after this the Raptor gets worse. No, I'd like to get this going again. This is a good engine. Nursery goes in, tapped, that's nice. Next turn I can either activate twice, probably just Hulking Raptor activate maybe. They're at 10. Clock is ticking. 20, 40. I'm not going to do the math. I'm not sure that's worth my time. I do need to kill them, though. Because they're functionally down a card, but this will win the game eventually. And the more things they tap and untap every turn, better it is for them. So keeping their board clear is in my best interest. Final Strike. I like that a lot. Let's try Final Striking the Guide to the Raptor. And just kill him dead. I honestly don't hate just Explore instead of playing the other Seeker here. Nice. Let's see. If it is a land, I'm actually not going to play it. That way it comes in untapped for the Seeker. Here I full swing. We gotta keep this board clear. And their life total close to 0. That's unfortunate, but they got my Nick and Zeal. Now they're both dead, right? Yeah, okay, I have Nursery. 15. Now is the time for Raptor, maybe activate a Seeker. You can't sack the calendar, right? Okay, yeah, no. Glimpse. Let's Raptor and then Seeker. See if we can attack with both. Seed Stones. Nice draw. Rounding out the game here. Yeah. Again, I'm not going to do the math, but that is scary. War Scribe. Plenty of mana. Let's start with the Seed Stones. I know, the clock is coming. I'm not actually too worried, though. I think I can... outrace this clock. Let's explore a bit. Explore a bit more. These Seekers are overperforming. I think I'm happy with two of their things. Any two of their things dying and one of mine being left alive is fine for me here. Yep. Because they might just be dead this turn. The clock is getting scary. Yearling. Okay, I need to... I can flip this. Or I could just make them... Or I could do this. I have options. Let's start by seeing if I can hit a non-land so I can attack freely. Be really nice. Come on, man. Let's see if I can just kill that by hitting a pump spell or something, or hitting a bite. I think I have 2 bites left. Or 1 bite is left. Sure. I don't think I attack here. Yeah. TikTok, indeed. Yeah. They don't have great attacks still. Wow. If I have a kill spell, you're just dead. Can I hit a kill spell? No. Huh. Let's start with this. Come on. I've drawn so many lands off the top. Okay. I can exile this thing, so I'm not actually anywhere close to dying damage-wise. Unless you count 1,000. Now I've got them at a good spot. They're getting pretty close to this calendar kill, though. A little closer than I'd like. Leave removal. No, okay. I like that. Can I hit my one remaining bite spell, please? Okay. Sure. I would like to find my bite spell. Double, huh? It's kind of close. But I think I do have it just with this flyer. They have to chump the Jadeheart Attendant. Ooh, they're going to kill the Jadeheart Attendant. I like that. First strike check would have been bad for me there. I do not think they're going to get there on the calendar, though. They should be tapping all their lands. Had they been tapping all their lands, I wonder what it would have come up to. Save for an upkeep scry. Don't really need that, I guess. It'd be funny if I could find my artifact kill spell. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Beautiful. Get that nonsense out of here. Appreciate the effort with the Millennium Calendar, but your calendar is no match for my dinosaurs. Let's take like a 5-minute break. Then we'll finish out this trophy. All right, let's round this out. This, I feel like we should have one less loss. I can't say we should have one more win for sure, but that one off of me not properly giving the Dart Frog death touch, that was a bit of a feel bad. Oh, we're up against LSV. All right, let's see what we can do. We are going full hard mode on this one. We can ramp into that with the Raptor. So he was in blue-red, huh? Yeah. Not useful yet, but it will be in a while. This is really interesting because this is likely still the deck that he drafted next to us, so... Not sure if I've ever actually played LSV before. Nice. That's good. Slam the Raptor. No time for the map. I would need to scry into exactly a land. Splashing the saw blades, huh? If I just naturally draw a land, I'll have the battle glyph up. Probably just kill whatever I can. It'd be really bad if the Raptor died here, because then next turn I have functionally nothing. I guess I set the upkeep stop just in case. It's looking like he's going to do something to my Raptor. I'd really rather he didn't. Get the target artifact to control. Fearlessly playing into creature counter spells. Not attacking there. Next turn I will. Next turn I can get in with the Stomper. I have Final Strike up. I can even Battle Glyph now. Doesn't make a lot of sense to though. Let's start with the Battle Glyph. Then in response, I can kill the pirate with the Final Strike. Oh, okay, no copying. I think I don't mind just doing this either then. Wow, okay, does he have just nothing? Oh, okay. Flattened LSV. I will take that. That one's going straight in Discord. Maybe he was stuck on mana. I mean, something was obviously up there. To have a spring-loaded Saw Blades, a Pirate, a Saheeli, a Siren. I'm guessing these were white cards in hand. I mean, that was just a pretty nutso draw from my deck, too. Wish I got to see more of his deck. I'll probably go watch the stream after this. No, I can just pull up his stream on the side. Stream watching while streaming.
And now we've got some decent stuff to play here. I mean, I didn't know what the Dino did my opponent played last game, but when they played a rare card and I didn't know what it did, I thought I was dead. Then I was. Would Saheeli have been better as a Braid that game? So, my play next turn is probably just Gold Fury Strider, which isn't like the most exciting, but Cosmium Confluence. Get a cave, get a cave, get a cave. Oh wow. 5 mana, put 3 caves into play? Whew. Okay. That can't possibly be good for me, so that's cool. I'm going to try a new plan here. Let's smash for 5 here. So, they played 3 caves. Oh, Petrify? Dang. That's a way to get rid of the Zoetic glyph pretty effectively. That's unfortunate. Okay, they played a 3/3, and they played another Poison Dart Frog. I mean, I guess if they run out of gas, they're just going to start crafting their caves here. Sure, let's play this thing.
We're into the inner sky.
So I could tap 2 things to make this a 4/2 and attack.
Yeah, getting pumped. Okay.
That just trades for a frog. I don't know.
Slam this thing. Don't think I want that, actually. Battle Glyph would be nice here.
Do I have any way to sack this? I guess I don't. Alright, let's discover 4. What you got? Mill 2 and return 2 creatures. Alright. Frick? No.
Guidewing, huh? What is this? Haste transformation for 4 more artifacts. Ugh, okay. Just giving that thing haste and then putting a counter on it. That's pretty good. This is gonna grow out of control. I need this to hit a non-land. I think I top this, then... Yeah, I can top this and leave it. I can Hulking Raptor into it. I do think I have to leave the Scout back, though. This is just a fast start. Rocky Sunborn. I'm gonna have to kill that, too. A lot of things have to die here. Although leaving this back kind of prevented their attacks. Flying? Jeez. I mean, I can still kill it with the final Strick, and then I can fight down... Might just have to sack this to kill the Sunborn, leaving them with just those 2 and the Dowsing Device, and then I can play the Raptor. Puts me down on cards a little bit, but oh, they haven't even resolved the 1/1 counter yet? Or have they? Oh no, they're scrying right now. Okay, so I can 1-0, deal 5 to this, then just fight and sack this to kill the Sunborn. That is not pretty, but that's what's got to happen here. Or else I just straight up die. I guess I can attack first. I'm not really in the position to swing with the Scout. Feels bad. Basically a Bone Splinters. But now I'm just going to be taking 1 in the air, unless they play artifacts. Okay, we're not dead. That's a good sign. Still think I don't attack, just in case of a haster off the dowsing device. Now next turn, I am guaranteed the Stomper in play. Hopefully I can scry into another kill spell, because I do not feel safe against a red-white deck that's got this type of life total advantage on me. I think I need to start swinging in with a Raptor as fast as possible. Is this an Abrade? Thinking about paying Ward. What's going on? Come on. Just low VIP. Oh, that was my end step? What's happening? Ugh. I can give that thing haste? Giving this thing 2-0, huh? That's a little scary. I get to just punch through and I'm dead next turn. Unless I draw something good here. That is not it. Nope. Damn. I was nowhere close. I can leave up one green and make them suspicious, but that's the best I can do. Oh, actually, they need an artifact. They do need an artifact to ETB this turn. Otherwise, I actually can still survive. If an artifact comes into play for them, yeah. Now they've got it. Yeah, they found the line. It's a little overkill, but yeah, you got it there, just low VIP. GG. So, final record with this deck, not quite a trophy. I do put that one on myself for missing the trigger. I will toss this one in Discord though. Thanks for hanging out watching. This was fun. Hopefully we get invited back for the next preview stream. This is a fun deck and definitely much better than my first one. Got to flatten LSV. What more can I say? It's a good time, right?